What did Fester just say, Michelle? He walked in. What did he just like barked something and then walked out?
I think he went to take a dump.
Dude, Michelle, we just don't say that.
I can't say that on the air either?
No, I mean, well, you can, but I don't think that's...
Just joking.
I don't think it's a very appropriate way to start the... No, really, what did he just say?
He went to get the headphones.
Oh,
that's all.
What are you saying?
Just to see the look on your face when I say something like that.
Well, welcome, everybody. It's MJ Fester back in the studio. Oh, you're getting the headphones for our Observer. I got you. You know what you ought to do? You ought to get a locker. Like an old, decommissioned gym locker. Like from an old high school where you can buy a row of lockers or something.
Okay.
Or maybe an old, a bus station locker.
Yeah.
And maybe get one and put it into the corner of the new studio when we move in there, and then you can leave all your stuff in there. So I've got a little short stack double drawer system here with a lock on it, with a flimsy ass lock that you could probably just yank the drawer, the thing opens up.
Right.
But still, it was $37.99 at Walmart. So I've got my own little double metal drawer, like the file cabinet drawers, but not like the full size one that are like 5 or 6 high. I got a little 2-drawer system where I lock up my my sound effects machine that makes all the all the I've got a whole series of sounds that I have in my sound effects machine. So I lock up my headphones. Yeah. I lock up my microphone windscreen, in my little personal drawer. So you need to get the same thing, Fester.
No,
so you're not always fuddling and fudging and, running all over the place. It just seems that when we start the show that you're always trying to grab something you don't have.
Listen, first of all, I am trying to grab something every morning.
Yes.
But it has nothing to do with headphones.
All right.
Second of all, I'm amazed that this Observer
has
been here for 5 weeks now?
Oh, and hasn't bought her own headphones?
Seriously, what kind of schlock operation is that?
Okay, all right. And
making me walk an extra 20 yards?
And her uncle is like a vice president at Westwood One.
Ooh, you figure he would stumble upon an old pair of cans or something?
They might have some, maybe ask your uncle if they have any spare headphones that you can have.
Seriously,
have them overnight them down here. They overnight equipment all over the country.
What's that place called? What's that place called? Walmar.
What the hell are you saying?
It's this place. It's a building. Usually has a lot of parking. There's a big sign in the front. Walmart.
Oh, Walmart.
Walmart. That's right. It's called Walmart. That's right.
Or wait a minute. Or what am I thinking of?
What am I thinking? Come on, help me out here. It's on the tip of my tongue. Is it Best Buy?
Best Buy. That's it. Yes. Yeah. So, or what's the thing online?
No, but you got to describe it better. It's so there's this website, right? It's online, and you can they have this. There's bar where you can type letters and you can find almost anything. What's it called again?
There's an app too.
Oh God, it's on this device. It's like this thing that holds in your hand, and when it makes noises, you hold it to your head, and you can talk to people.
Right.
What's that thing called? Oh God,
what is it called?
I forget.
Is it the one where I ordered your headphones for you?
You know what? Maybe you can consult her.
Something.
I ordered yours for you, buddy.
Something with a maze. Something with a maze.
Like corn?
Ames.
No, not maze.
Ames.
Anyway, look it up. Look it up in your personal time. But there's this site. Trust me.
All right. So I've got a creepy thing I want to talk about later on. Something creepy in the neighborhood. Ew. Yeah. I want to roll a story by you later on. So probably 7 o'clock hour, folks. Something creepy in the... What is that expression?
Feeling good in the neighborhood?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Is that Applebee's?
What is it? Feeling good in the... Or something good in the neighborhood? That's right, it's Applebee's.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of whose slogan that was. Well, guess what? I got something creepy from the neighborhood last night. I get a call from a neighbor who just had an interaction. Ooh. Yeah, neighbor, 3-4 houses down, had an interaction and witnessed a dude in the neighborhood. This is about, what do you say, Michelle? This is about 7:30, 8 o'clock last night?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, so maybe 7:45, 8 o'clock. And I get a call from the neighbor, and he's alarmed. He's disturbed. Had an interaction, witnessed this guy in the neighborhood do 2 things, and the neighbor was creeped out. So, of course, when neighbors are creeped out, what do? They
call you?
They call me.
They do, believe it or not.
they do.
It's like you're not there's always like a mayor of the block.
He really isn't, though. That's the thing.
That's the thing. Okay, so there's the mayor, right? And then he's not the mayor of the block. And he's not the sheriff of the block either.
No.
But he's like the mob boss of the block.
I'm the Tony Soprano of the block.
Yeah, like you got, hey, I need a favor from you. Can you trim your hedges? It's something, and it all funnels through MJ.
It does.
Whether he wants it to or not.
It's amazing. You are absolutely right. We've had so much going on, and it all has funneled through him. And I'm like, what in the world is going on? This is not your job.
Yeah.
Well, they're coming to me. What am I supposed to do?
That's right.
Go away?
That's what you said. That's what Tony Soprano
the
told
complaint department. The complaint department's broken. What do you want me to do?
The complaint department's broken.
You know what you tell this friend of ours?
What?
Dude, you've got your stuff going on over in your house. Take it out and, defend yourself.
Right.
What's the issue? That's what I got to know.
So I'll talk about this next hour, probably a little after 7:30 or so. I just need a little more time because right now, we're just getting rolling here. But a situation. We got situations. We got a situation here. So go get Christopher. Go get Christopher. We got to take care of something. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So creepy story. I'll roll it out. Maybe take some phone calls and see if people believe. Because then I did several layers of detective work. I'll look at Michelle. Michelle's like nodding her head in affirmation over here, because then I had to do several layers of detective work. So we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. I mean, we got a lot of crazy crap that I'm telling you right now. Oh, the cookie situation with Big Scary Ron and Eduardo is taking a turn.
Eduardo? Who's Eduardo?
It's the cookie guy.
No, it's not.
I'm sorry, Ernesto. Oh, God, he's going to get angry at me now.
He is.
His brother Eduardo is now involved.
I'm sorry. So if you don't know about the cookie situation with Ernesto, not Eduardo, Ernesto, we got a situation. We got some words based on what Big Scary Ron wanted me to convey on the air yesterday, and this has been going back and forth all day yesterday. This is getting fugly. All right, This is beyond ugly. This is getting fugly. So that's on the way. Hey, I've got a question about your brain, Fester, because I saw a story yesterday.
Ooh, okay.
About scientists discovering a key biological difference between blank and blank. And I've just got some questions. Just want to roll a couple of thoughts by in just a bit. Hey, we are just getting rolling. It is a loaded Wednesday here on the MJ Morning Show. I would recommend you don't miss one moment of this dumpster broadcast fire. 6:10, traffic's on. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning Show, back in a minute.
Good morning.
The MJ Morning Show. MJ Fester, Michelle, our observer, who we cannot call an intern due to Beasley Legal.
She's not an intern. That wouldn't be the right description.
Yeah. But they were very clear. We cannot call Bailey an intern, and Bailey cannot talk on the air. According to Beasley Legal, our observer cannot talk on the air. Bailey, do you understand that? Do you understand you cannot talk on the air?
Yes, I get it.
All right, do not talk on whatever you do not talk on the air.
Bailey, maybe you should grunt. Right. Just grunt on the air in acknowledgement.
By the way, on the way in this morning, we met Bailey in the parking lot, and Bailey was noting, being from New Jersey, Bailey was noting that we're starting to get some cooler weather here after, the muggy, nasty heat, humidity, which, listen, you're a senior at UT now, so you've been witnessing our weather now for the past, 3 years or so, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't had a hurricane.
Don't talk on the air. do not, what did you just say?
I'm surprised we haven't had a hurricane
Don't
yet.
talk on the air. No, Beasley Legal says you cannot talk on the air. And what about that release? Did you read that release you had to sign? Did you read the 5 pages of crap?
Yeah, I also sent it to my dad.
Oh, you didn't send it
down.
Hold on.
You didn't send it to Uncle Gary?
No, it's not.
I have a 2-page contract, and I work here on the air. And the college student has a 5-page agreement?
I mean, just
what?
It's amazing when companies worry about the most ridiculous things. Other things happen here on a daily basis. It's like, what the hell is going on? But they're worried about an intern or an observer that's coming in once a week to hang out on the show. Unbelievable. So what were you saying? You were saying you were surprised we didn't have a hurricane?
Yeah.
Well, listen, hurricanes are actually not the norm. Last year was an anomaly with Helene, the big flooding event, the storm surge, and then Milton 12 days later. That's the anomaly.
But we also had, what was it, the year before?
No.
Or the year before that we had to,
Or
we
was
booked a hotel.
Maybe the year before that.
Right. So since Bailey's been here, she's had a couple of experiences now where I think you had to evacuate or were told to evacuate. And
The anomaly is it doesn't hit the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah.
I mean,
the last major storm to hit the Tampa Bay area before we had our brushes last year was 1921.
Yeah.
So it was over 100 years. Now,
but Ian pelted Fort Myers, Charlie, and all that year of 4 storms.
What was that, 2004?
So it was.
With
2004.
like 3 or 4 storms that all intersected at some street corner in Polk County.
Yes.
It was, crazy crap. But that was 2004. So we get to, we've had brushes.
And we've had Irma. We've had
storms that were kind of coming this way. Like Charlie back in 04 was coming right at us and then made a turn into Port Charlotte, into Punta Gorda, Charlotte Harbor. And then we had another one that was headed up towards us, but then it made a turn into like the Everglades, down into Florida City. Remember? And then it went like, It was then it went east of 75, and we've had our brushes over the years, but last year was a total anomaly, and really a once in 100-year event according to the statistics. All right, Fester, I was mentioning your brain. Oh, don't talk on the air.
Yeah, really. What's your face?
Whatever you do, I was instructed. I was given a whole list of things. So you cannot work. So like all this prep that you've kind of handed me, you can't do that. Do you understand that, Bailey?
I won't do it anymore.
Don't talk. You cannot talk on the air. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, so you cannot speak on the air. What were the rules and regulations?
Oh, can she do coffee runs?
Donuts? No, that's working.
That's working.
That's working. Yeah.
That's contributing in some
There's
capacity.
like a whole list of things here. All right. So, Fester, your brain.
Yeah.
I want to check your striatum.
Okay. Is that pants on or pants off?
No, that's pants on.
Okay.
So,
unfortunately.
So it's Halloween time, and all the news stories that are popping up online. Ooh, the spookiest horror movies or thrillers for Halloween. It happens every year, and you turn on your local news, and the anchors are all like having their the one thing they get to do off prompter. They're having their little their little chat session, and it's on set banter.
Ew.
That's what they. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Whenever
on-set banter, that's creeping you out?
No, that whole concept, I don't like. I'm not a fan of it.
Oh, not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the TV. See, on TV news, everything is telepromptered. Everything is written and it's reflected in the camera lens, and that's called the teleprompter, and that they read the scripts, right? So what we do here, we don't have a teleprompter. We don't have a script. We're just winging this whole 4-hour thing.
So a long time
That's why
ago,
it sounds like such a dumpster fire every day. No. But on TV, they're reading a script.
Yes.
But every once in a while, they have their off-prompter banter, and a lot of times it's awkward. So these days around Halloween, this is just ubiquitous. It happens all the time. It's the list of the spookiest movies, the spookiest for Halloween, and
favorite candy.
A lot of times it's the slasher movies or it's the psychological thriller movies. And I thought this was very, very fitting because, like Psycho, because, Fester, this is about psychopaths.
Yes.
That scientists have discovered a key biological difference between psychopaths and normal people, and it's the size of your striatum. And, Fester, you're a large dude. I mean, so I want to know if your striatum is obese.
Probably.
Like the rest of you, is all I'm asking.
I have a fatty striatum.
You do?
Yeah.
That's like a fatty liver?
Something like
fatty
that.
Striatum?
It's in the same category.
So do you even know where the striatum is?
Nope. I don't think I've ever heard of a body part called the striatum.
Are you pronouncing that correctly?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And you know what? I thought it was very fitting because there was a stry. There were a whole bunch of stries.
Mm-hmm.
Fester ate them.
Is that how you remembered?
That's how I remembered it. So there were a whole bucket full of stries.
Mm.
That's STRY. Whole bunch of stries. Or actually, it would be an STRIA. Yeah. The whole bunch of stries, right? And then Fester ate them.
I put ketchup on them.
Yeah. How about Worcestershire sauce?
You know what? I dip my stries in mayo. It's like the most European and fat thing I do.
Oh, or some low sodium soy sauce.
Not me.
With some wasabi.
What?
Yeah. All right. So here's the deal. Psychopaths have a 10% larger striatum than non-psychopaths, suggesting there's a biological difference in the brain. So now do you know where the striatum is located?
Is it?
In the rectum. Yes, you're
Yeah,
right.
I was about to say,
Yes.
yeah. I mean, the rectum's all I can think of.
No, it's the brain.
What does the bowel movements of psychopaths have to do with anything?
Yeah. So a team of neuroscientists, including the University of Pennsylvania and California State University, they even teamed up with the Nanyang Technological University in
China?
No, Singapore.
Oh, clear.
Yeah.
Okay, well, listen.
Where they're all chewing gum, by the way, in Singapore. No, they found out that using MRI scans that the striatum, a region of the forebrain, was about 10% larger in individuals with psychopathic traits.
Mm.
On legitimate psychopaths, is this the kind of thing they only find out after death?
Oh, kind of like CTE?
Yeah.
Where you have to die first?
Oh, yeah, you have to get an autopsy done.
Like, there are some people I'd like to check for CTE right now. Like, hey, I hate to say this, because I like this guy. This guy's great. But we just had a conversation. Michelle, remember we were watching?
Oh, I forget.
Oh, come on. We were just watching football game, and it was the San Francisco 49ers.
Oh, yeah, John.
And John Lynch.
Right.
I mean, I've always been concerned with John Lynch because of the number of concussions that John Lynch took. But we can't see if he has like CTE because you have to be deceased for them to then slice up your brain with a Publix deli slicer.
That's all they use.
That's what they use.
They use the same exact thing.
It's the Hobart deli slicer.
Yeah.
You know, 1 second you got a boiled ham on there, you got some cheese. Next thing you know, you have John Lynch's brain.
You know what? I want the ham thinner and the turkey a little thicker.
Yeah.
Can you do that for me?
No,
Thank
but
you so much.
John Lynch is a great guy. And, John Lynch is one of the... Michelle, John Lynch is one... Do you realize this? John Lynch is one of the first people we met in Tampa.
Oh, he was.
John Lynch and his good friend, rest in peace, Demetrius DuBose.
Right.
Because John Lynch was just like a newbie. He was a rookie when we moved to Tampa back in 94, and we rented an apartment right on Gandy and Bayshore, right in South Tampa. The apartment's right behind the old Bigelow Mansion, right at the corner of Bayshore and Gandy. And in the condo right across from us was a guy named Max, and his family owned a deli on Harbor Island. And then Demetrius DuBose out of Notre Dame was a Buccaneer. Well, Demetrius was very good friends with John Lynch. And John Lynch and his wife were always over there.
Yeah.
And we were there for like 2 days, and they invited us over to a little barbecue cookout that they had at the condo. And that's when we first met John Lynch and his wife,
Linda,
and, of course, Demetrius and Max. And so John Lynch has always been, on my list of just a really good, nice guy.
right? Because he was nice then, before before he made it or anything.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he was new. We were new. They were just the friendliest of people,
Yep.
and it's nice to see that they're still together.
Yeah.
I mean that because I think either were newly married or were getting married, and we had just gotten married, and it was like, oh my gosh.
You know what John Lynch and Linda are saying? It's so nice that MJ and Michelle are still together.
No, that's not right. What John Lynch is saying is MJ should get checked for CTE.
Yes, exactly.
Have you heard that guy lately?
Right.
I mean, I
Right.
tuned in, and
He's confused. He's like using his words backwards.
he's not right.
right.
He's not right.
No, but I'm really concerned about John Lynch. And listen, I haven't seen or talked to John Lynch in years.
Maybe you should reach out, and that should be the opening line.
Well,
Right.
Hey, John, it's MJ.
But
Listen, I'm really concerned about your brain.
Well, I've always been concerned about. Listen, I'm sure he has too. I'm sure Linda, his wife, has as well because of the number of concussions. All right, look this up. How many concussions did John Lynch have? at least diagnosed when he was with the Buccaneers.
Right. I don't know that they had the same concussion protocol then that they do now.
No, they didn't. They absolutely did not. And I don't think they even knew about CTE to the extent that we know about it now.
There's some, controversy
Don't you think players now are in a level of awareness to look for the signs of CTE?
Right.
To be in a protocol to see neurologists on a regular basis, especially if you played in the league for 12 years and you're slamming helmets all the time?
Hold on. What did you just find?
I typed in, how many concussions did John Lynch have in the NFL?
So Google AI just returned John Lynch never had an officially diagnosed concussion in the NFL?
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
The NFL never officially diagnosed him with that.
Now they've got a tent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now they've got a whole concussion protocol, right?
Right. And you know what?
Yeah,
the Giants just got fined. Giants, Dayball, and Scattaboo, right? Because Scattaboo entered the blue tent and he wasn't supposed to.
Skiddly bebop boo.
Sitting on the sideline booze is
like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
But now they have the blue tent.
Right.
They take into the tent.
Yeah, they take player health and head injury much more seriously now than they did just 20 years ago.
Yeah,
it's for show.
It's all show.
The Green Bay Packers show. The Green Bay Packers. They brought a guy in because he had like a bunion.
Yeah.
He had a,
it's an evaluation tent.
Yes, thank you. It's the evaluation.
I mean, if you have hemorrhoids and you're playing and you're like, Coach, my ass is on fire, and you're like, let's check it out.
Oh, that's right, hemorrhoid check.
Yeah.
Mid-game, ass on fire.
Yeah.
Butt check.
Yeah. Can you wait till halftime? No, Coach, I can't.
Mid-game hemorrhoid check inside the blue tent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then they have a concussion on the field, and
the guy's like,
can't get him into the tent
because the ass check guy
checking the hemorrhoids. Butts up in the air, the whole thing.
Listen, I know you got knocked out on the field and you can't walk, but we got a guy here with his ass in the air. We're trying to prep him up with.
So your concussion's gonna have to wait for a second. Anyway, and then Demetrius DeBose. Oh God, I feel so. So Demetrius, kind of fell out of the NFL. Then he became a beach volleyball player, like in San Diego.
Right.
And I think he fell in with the wrong crowd. And then Demetrius, then one night, either on drugs or liquored up, wandered into
the wrong apartment,
the wrong condo in San Diego, and a homeowner called the cops. San Diego police responded and got into a confrontation, and he allegedly became belligerent, and they shot him.
You know, it's not unlike the recent case with the other Buccaneer player who just passed away in police custody out there. They're saying that he, I think, also was in the wrong place.
Yeah, Doug Martin.
He
he died.
Didn't they also say that he jumped out of a second-story window at some point?
Out of some rehab facility? And
oh, boy.
Yeah.
All right, 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, so Fester, I want to get your striatum check to see if you have a 10% larger. I got to believe yours is probably 40% larger because that's about, your.
Everything's 40% larger.
It is.
Okay, that's not true.
Except one thing.
Except one thing.
Yeah,
It's like, what's the deal with that?
Yeah, that's micro.
How do I walk around with two belly buttons all day?
6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, we got the safe. The safe is in the house. All right, so caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 7, you get to give me a 5-digit code. Hopefully it opens up the freaking safe. So we'll do that next. And then Morons in the News also on tap. Great pile of Morons in the News minutes away here on 104.7 FM. It is Q105. WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTight Windows. You know the name. But do you know everything? Do you know that WeatherTight Mike only uses PGT custom windows and doors made right here in Florida? So that means no tariffs. That's number one. Number two, WeatherTight Windows. They know that PGT knows how to design a window. Why? Because it's a Florida company. They know how to design windows and doors for our weather, our climate, the hurricanes and tropical storms that we get. So that's why you want PGT custom windows and doors. That's number one. Number two, it's installation. So you could have a really good product, but if it's not installed properly, you're up the creek without a paddle. you get both. You get an amazing experience with WeatherTight mic. So when it's window and door replacement time, you definitely want WeatherTight mic. WeatherTight windows right now, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. No tariffs, as I said. Made in America. WeatherTight mic. Don't forget the cookies, and don't forget to tell them that MJ sent you. Fester, it's been a week and a half or so since I've asked you. Any update on the car wreck? Is anything moving along, or are they kind of just stuck in the legal process of waiting for things to filter through?
It's the follow through from the side of the law firm, with the medical care, with the record keeping, with the, with the constant communication with my wife regarding every aspect of this case. It's just it's an amazing experience.
She just saw Dr. Childers, the dentist.
Yes.
Was that a result of being rear-ended by the Uber at 47 miles an hour?
All right, we're looking into it.
Okay.
Trying to.
I think her teeth were gnashed during the accident. No, listen, here's the deal. Fester's wife was rear-ended by an Uber in downtown Tampa. Over $7,000 in damage to the rear of the vehicle. And she was jostled and jolted, and I think she was even thrown through the windshield into the intersection, if I'm not mistaken.
Hurled through.
All right, listen, but the bottom line is the Kemp Law Group is handling the case. All kidding aside, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Call 911 first, call the Kemp Law Group second, and tell them that MJ sent you, KempLaw.com. Traffic's on 636, Morons in the News, and we'll try to crack that safe next. And here we go, 6:42 at the MJ Morning Show. Before we get to the early morons of the news, it is time to try to give away $100,000. It is simple. Just guess the 5-digit code, open up the safe, and grab the $100,000 inside. Did I mention how much money we're talking about? We're talking about
$100,000.
Let's say hello to Angel in Tampa. Or Angel. Angel or Angel? What do you like better? Which pronunciation?
Angel's cool.
All right, Angel. Welcome. I'm just going to call you Angel of the Morning. Wasn't that a just call me Angel of the Morning? Angel.
Good morning.
Morning, Angel. And you're calling from where?
Tampa, Florida.
Yeah, Fester took the screener down, so I thought I might have said Tampa. All right, Angel, I need a 5-digit code from you right now. And if that opens up the safe, you win $100,000. Let's go. Give me a code.
94375.
The number is, let's enter it, 94375. Angel, that did not open the safe.
Oh, man, I was counting on it.
Yeah, Angel, I was counting on it too. Angel, can I give you some more information?
Yes.
Angel, you are the father.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
All right, Angel, thanks for listening. Call back again, all right?
Whoa.
Have a great day, guys.
Hold on. I have
on.
information for Angel as well.
All right, hang on. Angel Fesser's got information for you.
You have given us this. You've given us the zip code for Palo Alto, California.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's Silicon Valley.
Yeah. Well, listen.
Wow.
Angel's really big in tech.
Andrew says your camera's all out of whack.
Well, yeah, because I put it on the guy.
Why'd you move the camera?
Because I put it on the camera guy.
So what? Don't move the camera.
All right,
You're messing things up over there. All right, Angel, have a nice day.
Thanks, Angel.
You guys as well. Thank you.
All right, thank you for trying. All right, early morons of the news here on the MJ Morning Show. I'll tell you what, The Villages has been hot. The great stories coming out of the Villages news. Again, just reaffirming that the Villages news is my absolute favorite source for anything news related on the internets.
You know, you wouldn't think it would be happening this soon because don't the snowbirds generally not get down here until Thanksgiving?
No, typically it's like late September.
Oh, okay.
Early October is
that's
really
it.
kind of like the beginning of the snow. But the deal is that a lot of the folks in the villages, the percentage of villages aren't that most of them year round.
I mean, they're a lot of full timers.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And we know someone who lives out there. I don't know why you don't have her, just doing a live report.
Oh, Dave Reinhardt's wife?
Right. Why isn't she doing a live report for us?
Hello, Dave Reinhardt.
Right.
We have not talked to Joni in a long time.
I think about her all the time, and you should really just
Well, then why
you should have her do like a live report from there.
Why don't you reach out to her?
I will.
Do you have her number?
I don't have her phone number. I have her address.
Let's go visit.
Yeah.
Let's show up on the porch.
You know who might have her phone number is Sue.
Yeah.
You might be right. All right, let's do some early morons in the news, and the Villagers are not disappointing this week, man. I'll tell you what, they've been on fire. So, number one out of the Villages. Villagers celebrating birthday arrested after trip to buy cocaine. Well, there you go.
You know what?
You hear about these villagers, the 65 plus crowd, they're getting all hanky panky like, they're getting all frisky up there, and you hear that the Villages has a very high degree of STDs or STIs.
How old is this coke person?
58. A villager celebrating his birthday was arrested after a trip to buy cocaine. Mark Davis of the village of Santo Domingo was celebrating his 58th birthday when he was traveling as a passenger in a pickup that was exceeding the speed limit by 13 miles an hour. According to the Lady Lake Police Department, during this traffic stop, Davis became very shaky and asked if he could leave the scene.
Can I leave the scene, officer?
He got out of the truck and began pacing because his golf cart was parked in and he could not leave. Okay. A canine unit arrived on the scene and the dog alerted on the pickup. So the dog gave the alert. A lot of times with the drug sniffing dogs, they sit. If they alert, if the dog sniffs something in the vehicle, the dog will just sit. So you know how this works. If there's a traffic stop and the driver does not consent to a search of the vehicle, then the law enforcement officer can, call in a canine unit. And you've got different canines. You got the trackers. You got the ones that, run after bad guys that are in the woods, hiding in the swamp. Then you got the dogs that are trained to hit on, marijuana and coke and, explosive sniffing dogs as well. So when the dogs are called out, if the owner refuses a voluntary search, to consent, they'll call the dog out. All the dog has to do is walk around the perimeter of the car. If the dog hits on the car, the courts have held that that's enough then for a search of the car, because then that gives you a probable cause to search the vehicle.
Yeah.
So they brought out a canine unit. The dog alerted. I don't know if the dog sat or if the dog pawed at the car. Sometimes that's another sign indicating the likely presence of
drugs or something.
No, snack food items.
Oh,
no, it's
yes,
drugs. Yes. The likely presence of drugs. Officers found a substance that tested positive for crack cocaine. So he didn't, for his birthday in the Villages, he didn't go for just the regular, higher brow powdered cocaine. He went for the rock. He went for the crack rock. Yeah. So the crack was indicated by the drugs were indicated by the dog right in the spot where he had been sitting in the truck. The female driver told police that she took Mark to a house for him to buy crack for helping out with shopping and his birthday. Nice. So then he was taken into custody. And he had already been released recently on October 14th from the Marion County Jail after he served 3 months behind bars after testing positive for cocaine during a visit with his probation officer.
All right.
Yeah, this guy's got a problem. Yeah, he has a previous criminal history. He's been placed on probation following an arrest earlier this year. Also,
he looks like a nice guy in his mugshot. I really
yeah.
can't speak to any of those other charges.
You know what? He is well groomed. Look at his goatee.
Yeah, it's very well trimmed.
His goatee is very well trimmed.
Well, it was his birthday, so he was planning on going out.
You know what? Next day he missed his tea time.
Yeah,
I will say this mugshot's better than some of his previous ones.
Oh yeah, he's got some rough ones. But he retired, I guess, to the Villages, and he's got all kinds of issues going on. Are you ready for this one? Again, Villages. I do have some non-Villages. We'll see if we even get to those. Woman sentenced to jail time after being caught with pants down in the Villages.
What's illegal about that?
A woman's been sentenced to 10 days in jail after she was caught with her pants down during a pee break in the Villages.
Oh, come on.
Karen, she's a Karen.
Peeing outside gets you 10 days in jail.
Karen Ann Crook. That's right, Crook. 65 was sentenced in Sumter County Court after pleading no contest to a charge of driving under the influence. In addition to jail time, she'll lose her driver's license for 5 years, placed on probation for 1 year, ordered to perform 80 hours of community service. A Sumter County Sheriff's deputy noticed a white Jeep Cherokee parked at the entrance of one of the village locations. The vehicle was running, had lights on. The deputy spotted a white female standing up, pulling up and buttoning her shorts. She was alone and was the sole occupant of the vehicle. She was identified by her driver's license. She had to lean on her vehicle to maintain balance, was swaying and staggering when not leaning on the vehicle.
So she wasn't driving drunk. She was just like, relieving herself.
No, she was obviously driving at some point. She pulled over to pull her pants down and go whizzy whiz.
Oh, yeah. Damn it. Don't they actually have to catch you in the car driving?
No.
Oh.
No, they don't. They do not. All right. She provided breath samples that registered a .142 and a .146. She'd already been convicted of driving under the influence in 2007, in Collier County, 2022, in Broward County. She's got a little track record here, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm. But she got the memo.
Dude, I can't wait to move to the Villages. It sounds like a blast.
Oh, you mentioned Palo Alto. I would never move to the Villages.
Dude, I'll buy the place right next to Joni. We'll have a great time.
I would never, ever. So let's head out to Palo Alto, which is kind of interesting because
that was the zip code of the last guess for this
for the safe game.
Safe game, yeah.
Was Palo Alto. A Palo Alto resident comes home over the weekend to find a burglar sitting at his kitchen table, just enjoying a glass of wine.
What year is this?
Burglar breaks into a dude's house out in California and decides he's going to have a little wine break. Wonder if he had a cheese plate as well.
A charcuterie board?
Yeah, there we go. Hey, the incident happened about noon on Sunday at a home, in Palo Alto. The police department said in a press release that the resident, a man in his 70s, left his home in the morning, and when he returned home, found an intruder sitting at his kitchen table drinking his wine. The man told the suspect to leave, and after the suspect left, the resident called the police. The resident also reported that his house had been rummaged through. Officers arrived, searched the neighborhood, finding the individual, detaining him. The suspect, 31-year-old Sabina Blanco of San Francisco, was booked into the county jail. Who breaks into a house, rummages through a place, and then opens up a bottle of the homeowner's wine, is just casually sitting there enjoying wine o'clock?
Was she expecting the guy to come home, or was she not expecting it? Was she surprised?
Right. Maybe she was surprised. She thought she had a little more time.
That's why we call it Morons in the News here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, when we get back, 7 o'clock hour starts. Oh, speaking of drinking, man. Oh, I've got a margarita story you got to hear. I've got a margarita story. Oopsie. And this is like years in the making. This is crazy. I don't want to give too much away. And it's next. Oh, also Ding Dong Ditch update from here in Florida.
Yeah.
Another Ding Dong Ditch story. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. So stand by. Hey, we are going to extend. And I offered this. I'm like, you know what? I'm loving these entries. Let's extend it. So I'm talking about the Banco Spooky Garage Door Contest. So I thought I'd extend it because, we've had the safe game going on all month. And, the safe game's going to end on Friday this week. So I'm going to extend the garage door contest 1 week. So this is a chance for you to win a $2,000 brand new Clopay garage door from Banco Doors. Banco Overhead Doors, the best garage door company around. If you've got a spooky garage door, whether it really is the smashed-in trash, looks ugly as you-know-what, or maybe it's just decorated really spooky, it's all open to interpretation. The spookiest garage door will win a brand new $2,000 garage door from Banco. All you have to do to enter is to go to our website, go to mjmorningshow.com, click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, then find the Banco line, the spooky garage door contest, fill out the form, and send in a picture of your spooky garage door. It's that easy, and you can win the garage door. Folks, anything garage door related, a broken spring, you need a new opener, need a new door, BancoDoors.com. Bank on the best. Banco's the best around, folks. BancoDoors.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. When your air conditioning is not working, might be today, might have broken yesterday. So anyone that's has air conditioning that broke yesterday and you haven't made the call yet, you want to call Plan B today. So your air conditioning might break in a week, a month. It might break next year. When it does, remember PlanBAirConditioning.com. If you want the best air conditioning company around, honesty, integrity, years of experienced technicians. If you want the straight scoop, if you don't want to be taken advantage of, if you don't want a company to say, oh, guess what, 95%, 98% of the people out there, They don't know anything about air conditioners. We can tell them anything's wrong. We can give them any price. We can quote them any. That's not going to happen with Plan B. Honesty, honesty, honesty. They've got phenomenal reviews. I hear from listeners all the time how good Plan B air conditioning is. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 657. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. MJ Morning Show, 7 o'clock hour has arrived. So I mentioned a margarita story, Fester and Michelle, and this apparently 2 years in the making. You want to hear a horror? This is a terrible story. A mother of 3 has died 2 years later after drinking a laced margarita at a restaurant. 2 years. Can you imagine? You go to a restaurant, you have a margarita, and when you think laced, when you hear, oh man, that drink was laced, you think what?
Like a roofie?
Yeah, you think about think about a drug. Laced. No, the margarita was laced with cleaning fluid.
Ew.
Yeah, and wow, a 3rd grade teacher and a mother of 3 kids has passed away 2 years after being served a cocktail containing industrial cleaner that left a hole in her esophagus while she was out on date night with her husband.
Oh, man. Was it deliberately laced?
No.
They just didn't wash the glass?
No. Oklahoma authorities are investigating. Holly Hill, 30 years old, said her mouth was on fire, and she started throwing up immediately after being served a margarita at a Mexican restaurant back in 2023. I mean, this is insane. So it was she's out with her husband, Valentine's Day date night, 2023. Her mouth was on fire. She knew something was right. According to her mother, Kelly, she immediately jumped up, ran to the bathroom, started throwing up, started rinsing her mouth out with water.
But it was too late.
She passed away on Thursday from what the family said were complications related to the horrifying incident at Hacienda Las Margaritas Bar and Grill and apparent cleaning fluid poisoning. Wow, they reached a confidential settlement with the restaurant after suing them over ongoing health complications. And now she's passed away.
That's just awful. I mean, so she's been suffering for 2 years with whatever the complications were.
Yeah, this happened in Elgin, Oklahoma.
Okay.
Now, when I saw Elgin, I'm like, whoa, Elgin, Illinois? Because, that's outside of Chicago. I know that. I've been to Elgin, Illinois. But no, this was Elgin, Oklahoma. And it just kind of reiterates, the trust that you put in restaurants. And listen, most places are just, clean and they do a very good job. And they don't confuse cleaning fluid with margarita mix.
Is that what happened?
I mean, that's got to be what happened.
She had a straight glass of chemical?
It seems that maybe there was like an industrial cleaning fluid that was in a container that seems similar to margarita mix, and it got mixed up. I've heard these stories before. They have a cleaning fluid in an unmarked bottle. It gets mixed up at a bar, at a restaurant. I mean, these stories are very rare, but they have happened. It is awful.
It's terrible.
So after the incident, they detected she had a hole in her esophagus because she was drinking a caustic chemical. It wasn't healing. It was getting a little better. I guess they stitched it up. But
great.
She had to be fed with a tube for a long time. For the past 2.5 years, while continuing to teach and care for her family, she had a long and difficult medical journey. And she finally has passed away. So now it changes the investigation because now she's passed away. I would think that the investigation should have been complete, thorough, and I don't know what changes.
Is it a different charge now?
Well,
is somebody responsible for this, even if it's like, not intentional?
The police department, they said on Friday, now working with the Comanche County, Oklahoma District Attorney, said it had contacted the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation, and they're going to initiate an initial inquiry into the matter and be assisted by local police. And the restaurant has yet to comment publicly on the inquiry, but previously made a statement on social media back in May of 2023. The incident had happened on Valentine's Day of 2023.
Yeah, it's probably one of their busiest nights of the year.
Yeah, they put out a statement. We are very sorry for what happened. During these 10 years, we have never had a situation like this, a situation that should not have occurred in the first place.
Agreed.
Wow. Can you imagine, Michelle? Ugh.
I'm just like horrified because you're right. You trust what comes to your table. You order something and, there's a mix up between, I don't know, Sprite and 7-Up or, Coke and Pepsi.
You know what? We've had the stories like at a restaurant, the kid gets an alcohol, like a 6-year-old gets an alcoholic beverage instead of like a virgin daiquiri.
Correct.
So, we've had those stories.
But you just don't expect this.
Yeah.
I think when you asked the question, like, did she have a whole mouthful of it? That did not occur to me. I thought, there's just a little bit in there, but I think you're right. I think they must have just poured.
It was the whole glass.
The whole glass
the whole
so
getting around it.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're out celebrating something, you cheers and you take your first big swig of something. You're not expecting it to be
that.
But here's the question, and I think she was just unfortunate because if you take a sip or a guzzle of a tainted beverage, I think there are some individuals that are going to have the beverage in their mouth first without actually ingesting it and having it go, down.
No, I think we all just go cheers and we put it in our mouths and we swallow right away. So this went down the hatch.
Yes, it did. That's what. But what I'm saying is, there are some people that might take a sip or even maybe even a good chug, but some people will still have the beverage in their mouth, detect that something's wrong, and they're able to like spit it out.
Alcoholic drinks are weird though. I mean,
right.
It tastes a little different or strong in your mouth. Well, it's alcohol. Swallow. I give it the benefit of the doubt for a nanosecond.
Yeah, but I think most people do a sip.
No.
Instead of a.
I think all people are both kinds of people.
Yeah.
You get a drink. Okay, I'll take a little sip. You get a drink. You say a salute,
right.
cheers, and you take a sip.
That's more indicative of shot.
No.
But then, also the rim is salted. So was it immediately not as bad tasting as?
That's true.
Listen,
so that totally changes things for you.
What if she might have ordered no salt on the rim? We don't know.
Who knows? Let's get the investigator out here.
All right.
But here's the deal. I'm just saying.
Was it blended or was it on the rocks, officer?
All right. With this situation, all I'm saying is that some people will take a sip. Maybe some people will take a little bit of a chug, but some people might hold it in their mouth for a second, realize something's wrong, spit it out. In this case, it seems like she took a chug, it was in her mouth, and then she did a simultaneous swallow, and the caustic, nasty cleaning fluid just burnt the hole in her esophagus, and then she passes away 2.5 years later from complications. I mean, it's just a terrible story.
Instantly after one sip.
Right.
I mean, she knew.
I guess she described it as a burning going all the way down and what she started experiencing. And I think, Fester, when you said, she couldn't even rinse her mouth out, like it's too late. It's already ingested.
Too late.
What do you do?
Yeah. All right.
They can't pump the stomach, but the chemicals have already burned the hole or done the damage, I guess. I don't know. I mean,
you know what? I remember as a kid reading like the labels of mom's cleaning products. And I was always fascinated with the line, if accidentally ingested, do not induce vomiting.
Yeah, keep it down. There'll be more damage coming back up.
Yeah, because you got damage going down. If you try to, hurl it back up, then it's going to do damage coming. It's got you going both ways. So I was always fascinated. I think I was probably 7, 8 years old when I started reading labels on cleaning fluids.
Were you so fascinated you wanted to try it out for yourself as a science experiment?
No, that's a sick thing to say.
Well, you're
What's the matter with you?
You're the one who's over there saying you're fascinated with it. You're reading chemical labels.
I was always fascinated with you swallow a dangerous chemical and the label says don't induce vomiting. That intrigued me.
Why did you even have the chemicals in your hands in the first place?
Oh, she had an unlocked cabinet.
Mm.
Oh,
She
yeah.
probably kept it underneath her sink in her.
I love rummaging under the sink to see what was going on down there.
Yeah.
It's like the universal place for all these terrible chemicals right next to your food.
All right.
Right?
We have a ding-dong ditch update story. Oh, boy. What's wrong with a homeowner? What's wrong with a homeowner that thinks it's a good idea to pull a gun when you got some teens just doing ding-dong ditch?
What's wrong with teenagers thinking ding-dong ditches are a good idea these days?
These days, all right, listen, there's a whole multitude of things to discuss here. All right, first of all, ding-dong ditch is not a good idea.
No.
And also, I guess the progression of ding-dong ditch, like the kick in the front door deal, we've talked about this now for years on the MJ Morning Show. And listen, even like Grady Judd, Sheriff Judd out of Polk County. Grady Judd has said on multiple occasions, in Polk County, if you want to do the whole TikTok door kick-in challenge, you might end up getting shot. Well, this is out of Boca, so this is out of Palm Beach County. A Florida dude's response to little ding-dong ditch has landed him behind bars. He's been arrested. Cops said he pointed a gun at a teenage prankster. Nah, come on. So the incident happened October 16th, around 8 p.m. Homeowner Santiago Cairo. Oh, wow, he's mixing some South America with some Egypt right here. Santiago Cairo.
Only in America.
Yeah. 40 years old, noticed a group of people at the front door of his Boca Raton house. He thought that they were attempting to break in. He reportedly called 911 before arming himself with a gun and then confronting a 14-year-old outside the house. Yeah, according to the arrest records obtained by Channel 5, NBC in West Palm, he told authorities that he did not aim his gun at the teenager and instead kept it at a low ready position as he waited for the popo to arrive. However, the 14-year-old little ding-dong ditch prankster, he says that Cairo acted more violently than what he said. When the teen admitted to ding-dong ditching Cairo's home, he told investigators that Cairo confronted him holding a flashlight and a gun, yelling, "You messed with the wrong guy!"
Oh, so this guy didn't shoot the kids?
No, he brandished, he pulled a gun on these 14-year-old pranksters.
This seems perfectly legitimate right now.
Yeah.
If he would have smoked the kids as they're running away in his yard, I might have had a small issue with it. Let me tell you what these little spitheads are never going to do again. Ding dong ditch.
That's right.
Yeah, seriously, this guy's this hero. They should have a parade for this guy. They should have a day for him. They should have Santiago Cairo Day in Boca Raton.
He's eliminated that whole ding-dong ditch from his community.
This guy gets arrested for these schmucks.
Oh, so you want to give him a community service award for pulling a gun on a...
The same agency that arrested him should acknowledge him and give him a badge of merit. Make him an honorary
What's
deputy.
wrong with you? So
what's wrong
here we
with
go.
this kid?
Let the record show that Fester from the MJ Morning Show is condoning pulling guns on 14-year-olds.
How far does...
Now, if they kick in your door, then it's fair game.
How far does somebody need to get in front of your house, lurking in the bushes, before you have a strong response that scares a 14-year-old? And the 14-year-old is the size of a man in many cases.
Right. Like, that's what I'm thinking, too. How do you know he's 14?
Yeah.
Right, listen,
is there an assumption that he's 14 until you go, let me see some ID?
dude,
oh, you're 18. I can pull a gun on you, and you're 14. Oh, I can't. Let me just. Here, would you like some cookies and milk while I call your parents to come and get you and give you the lecture about how you shouldn't be ding-dong ditching people?
Are you guys on meth? What's going on over here?
Are you on meth? Listen, MJ. Oh, this little 14-year-old was ding-dong ditching. Did he light a bag of poop on the guy's front yard, too? This is terrible.
I'm just saying you got to be able to ascertain a ding-dong ditch little prank versus like the TikTok challenge where you're about to get your door kicked in.
You don't know.
You don't know. And you know what I think? Ding-dong ditch is for like 5-year-olds. right? That entertains 5-year-olds to ring the bell and then hide in the bushes, and they see their aunt or their really good friend neighbor down the street. But you got a 14-year-old, a 15. It's you know what it is? It's like trick or treating. Should a 14-year-old really be all dressed up going trick or treating? We have those conversations every year.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, breaking news. Breaking news. I'm not soft on crime.
Pretty soft.
Breaking news on the MJ Morning Show.
What?
If you ding-dong ditch my house and Michelle answers, if you ding-dong ditch, you're going to get the ding-dong bitch. All right?
Listen, you ding-dong ditch MJ's house, you pray to God Michelle answers.
Yeah.
Because if MJ answers...
Right. Right.
Yeah, dude, what are you saying?
I'm just saying that...
He doesn't shoot them as they're running through their... I thought you were going to say, homeowner kills teen. I'm like, oh, that's terrible. Oh, I feel so bad for his family.
I am all about personal protection, protecting your home, warding off intruders, all about the castle doctrine. But listen, you have to be able to make a decision and understand if you've got a couple of kids or teenagers pranking you, you got to know that you shouldn't pull out a gun and hold them at gunpoint is what I'm saying.
But you don't know that they're pranking you. You assume that they're there just like the lady who was terrorized by the 3 people in the costume. You assume someone at your door who is acting nefariously is there to do no good.
Yeah.
They're going to mess you up.
All right.
Or they're going to get messed up.
Move it along.
Yeah, please.
While I have Michelle all wound up.
Oh, geez.
Right.
I love this one.
Let's knock on our door.
The answer is 0. This is like Jeopardy. The answer is 0. What is the question?
It could
The
be
amount of times that guy discharged his gun at those teens.
Like,
Thank you,
0?
Fester.
No,
Thanks for saving me, Fester.
Dude, I've moved on.
Oh,
all right.
listen.
The answer is 0. The question is, husbands asked how much they love shopping at Costco with their wives. The answer is 0. But see, I've got a whole different take. I read a whole story. It's kind of interesting. Guys were asked, hey, on a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you love coming to Costco with your wife? And the husbands say 0. But their experience is way different than my experience. So a lot of wives like to go shopping at Costco with their husbands. However, I've got a wife that doesn't want to go shopping with me anywhere.
I don't like to go shopping at all.
I know.
I don't even like to go to the mall.
I know.
Or, whenever we're traveling or whatever. I'm not a shopper. I don't like it. You know what it is? The grocery shopping thing, I figured it out because my parents were military, so we got paid on the 1st and the 15th.
Yep.
And man, you went through and you loaded up your shopping cart, and the lines were horrific because everybody else was paid on the same. It was like hours-long process. So now to step foot in a grocery store, it's like,
it brings back a childhood trauma.
Totally.
Yeah.
I don't want anything to do with it.
We've got calls on Ding Dong Ditch.
Yeah, so, Angie, the texts are blowing up right now.
I know. Hold on once. We got to address this after the break.
Yeah.
But the point is that I saw the story on Costco about husbands that like their wives going to Costco, and it's like, my wife, I don't have to worry about this because Michelle doesn't want to go to Costco.
Mm-mm.
Michelle doesn't want to go to Restaurant Depot with me. Michelle sends me to Publix or to
What-
Walmart. Yeah.
We went to Publix the other day, and what happened? I sat in the car, sent them a list.
She sits in the car, just doom scrolling on her phone. All right. When we get back, I guess we got a bunch of Ding Dong Ditch calls. Oh, did you hear? Oh, another warning. If you're a parent and you've got a kid getting bullied on the school bus, how many times does this story have to pop up? Grady Judd's going to join us in a couple of minutes. Got a situation out in Polk County.
Let's ask him about the Ding Dong Ditch.
Well, you know what? Fine.
Fine.
All right, hold on. All next. We're loaded, folks. We've got an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Oh, we got a situation with the cookie guy. Oh, this is escalating. Ernesto, the cookie guy. This is escalating. I don't know where this is headed. We have so much stuff coming up, folks. You don't want to miss 1 minute. MJ Morning Show next here on 104.7 FM. Hey, I got great news for you. If you're looking for a new Ford car, truck, or SUV, you've got to hit Veterans Ford. So Veterans Ford wants you to know, if money's tight, if you're on a budget, there are 4, count them, 4 brand new Fords under $30,000. We're talking about the Mustang, the Maverick, the Bronco Sport, or the Escape. 4 models under 30 grand, brand new, beautiful, well equipped, great on gas. Also, 0% financing on a whole bunch of models right now at Veterans Ford. Up to $6,000 in rebates. An amazing pre-owned selection. Ask Fester. Lorenzo's letting Fester use a used vehicle out of the used inventory while Fester's transmission is all stripped down, getting fixed at Amco over with Ross over at Amco on North Florida. So listen, Veterans Ford, you want a great experience. Nobody will beat a Veterans Ford price when you tell them you want the MJ deal. So you walk into Veterans Ford and you say, I want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town's going to touch it. No one's going to beat it. All right, Veterans Ford, Line Bar, Veterans Expressway, tell them that MJ sent you. Your roof may not be on fire, but you might have a leak, you might have a hole, you might have just a disgusting-looking roof that just needs to be replaced. Listen, did you know that in Florida the average roof life expectancy is 15 to 20 years? Hey, I'm in this situation right now. My roof is 21 years old, maybe going on 22 years old, because, the roof was on the house well before the whole house was finished. And, I'm in roof replacement need right now. So who am I using to replace my roof? It's Westfall. If you have any roofing issue, what do? You call Westfall Roofing. Family owned and operated since 1989. They use the best materials. They have the best crews. They have the best work ethic. They care. So if you have any roofing questions, repair or new roof, westfallroofing.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on here. Shriner MJ Morning Show back in just a minute.
Overall, things look pretty good around Tampa Bay. We don't have any major...
Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. I was going to move on, but the phones have exploded with calls about the whole ding-dong ditch thing. So we're going to go back to that for a second. Let me grab, how about Cece in Largo? Cece, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning, guys. Nice to talk to you guys again. This ding-dong ditch, first of all, Michelle, I hate shopping too. I get you, girl. The ding-dong ditch, it's your property. You have all rights. You have no idea who people are nowadays. The Amazon drivers can't even follow directions on where to put the packages, and then you got complete strangers trying to run up on your property. I think I'm with everybody, like, you have all rights to protect it. I have 4 dogs that let me know anybody's on my property, but I do have signs. Like, it is my First Amendment, my Second Amendment, my every amendment to protect my home.
But you gotta be careful. But wait a minute. But if some kids are just ding dong ditching, you just gotta be careful in pulling a gun on some pranksters. That's all I'm trying to alert people to.
Right, 100%. And I hope it's different raising kids nowadays versus you have older kids like I do. I have a 25-year-old. I raised him to know that you respect your elders. Nowadays, you've got these kids that are riding their e-bikes all over the middles of the roads. They have no respect, flicking us off, yelling.
Right.
I'm sure you guys talked about that before. It happens all the time over here in Seminole. Same with the ding-dong ditch. There was a big, huge thing in Seminole. These kids were literally pounding on doors at 2 or 3 in the morning. I think that's very dangerous. These parents should be talking to their children and letting them know.
All right, I got you loud and clear. Thank you. All right, let me grab Marilyn quickly in West Chase. I got to get Sheriff Grady Judd on, and we can even ask him about the ding-dong ditch because he's warned people about that. Marilyn, West Chase, quickly, go.
Good morning. I would have pulled the gun on him, too. If you're stupid enough, I don't care your age, to show up at my house doing something like that, I'm not going to take the chance that you're innocent. I'd rather protect myself than to sit there and worry about asking for ID.
I just be careful, though. And this reminds me of, we were ding-dong ditching when I was like 7, 8 years old at my grandmother's condo down in Hollywood. And one of the neighbors came out and said, "You kids, I'm going to throw scalding hot water on you." Do you remember? You've heard that story several times, Michelle, over the years.
Who keeps scalding hot water at the ready?
Always have a pot boiling on the stove.
Always.
Yeah. All right. Paulie in Brooksville. Paulie, quickly, I gotta get the sheriff on.
Hey, MJ. Listen, I grew up in a predominantly Italian, mafia wise guy neighborhood, Howard Beach, Queens.
Yep.
I'm sure you're familiar with it.
Oh, listen, Howard Beach. I go to New. Anytime I'm near JFK, I go to New Park Pizza, buddy.
Yep. You got to try La Villa. But anyhow,
right.
To make a long story short, I just moved into the neighborhood from Brooklyn and made friends with the local kids. And we went out and played Ding Dong Ditch one night, and they told me to go knock on this door on 101st Avenue, and this is God's honest truth. I went, banged on the door. I did it twice. They came out. I did it the third time. They came out. They beat the living crap out of me. They sent me to an Italian social club.
Yeah, guess what? Which of the 5 families were they associated with?
I'd rather not say, but
hold on. Am I right? Dude, Paulie, am I right?
Are you right? Yes, you're right.
Yeah, of course,
look,
he's right.
They were associated with one of the 5 crime families. All right, Paulie, I gotta run. I gotta get the sheriff on the phone.
Enjoy, guys.
All right, buddy. Thanks. All right, I'm running a little late here, but you know what? We can ask Sheriff Judd about that as well. Hang on. 1-863. Okay, calling up Sheriff Judd because we got a situation.
Good morning.
Good morning, Sheriff Grady Judd, Polk County. Welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
How are you doing today?
We're great. I was calling you about the Davenport bus deal, but let's take just a quick little detour. We were talking about the latest ding-dong ditch story in Boca Raton. Guy was arrested for pulling a gun on a 14-year-old. And we just took a number of phone calls, people calling in about ding-dong ditch, and people are serious. They're saying, hey, if they ding-dong ditch me, I'm pulling a gun. I'm all about personal protection, Sheriff, protecting my home, castle doctrine, the whole 9 yards. But I'm just saying I think you need to ascertain whether you got a couple of teenage pranksters or whether you have some idiots that are going to kick your door in with the TikTok challenge. What are your thoughts? Listen, these days you really shouldn't be ding-dong ditching at all. But what are your thoughts?
Well, you can take anything to the extreme. And the people that are going to pull guns on an evident 14-year-old who's just ringing the doorbell, you know, they got peanuts for brains to begin with. You have to assess a situation, and intuitively, you know whether that person's there to kick the door in and come into your house, or whether it's a 14-year-old kid with a couple of friends that are ringing a doorbell and running the other way. Intuitively, you just know that. Now, there's nothing wrong with arming yourself if you hear someone scurrying around outside, but you've got to evaluate what's happening. You just can't start shooting things, you know. So at the end of the day, I tell folks there are still children doing children's things.
No.
And the best thing to do is get you a Ring doorbell or some other brand of doorbell and look at them and go, hey, here's the kid that looks like he's going to ring the doorbell and run. And here's the guy who looks like he is a dangerous criminal. You can tell the difference, I promise. And the other thing is, I tell the kids on the other side, hey, you dudes, you know, you don't even have peanuts for brains. You're all the way down to grits in this day and age.
There you go.
If you'd go ring somebody's doorbell because of crazy people on the other side that may shoot you.
All right, let's move on to the school bus issue. Let me play the audio first. And, you know, these stories seem to pop up a couple of times a year. And you'd think that people would learn that these situations do not end well. A mother was arrested. She went on a school bus and began yelling and cursing at students, delayed the bus for like an hour, thinking that the kids on the bus were bullying her kid, but then the story has a little bit of a twist. All right, listen to this. The mother was recorded on the bus confronting allegedly her kid's bullies.
I should have did the other day. Yeah, record me. I know where you live.
That's what I did. I called.
You let them jump my son. You ain't push. You set your right here. You set your right here and ain't do. You ain't record. That's how y'all feel out here.
I called her.
I don't give a because I'm gonna you up.
Whoa.
My son. You owe him a chain. And tell your
You owe him a what? You owe him a chain? I'm gonna F you up.
man, where your mama at? Tell that
Oh, I like that. ISO, where your mama at? I like that. We got to use that.
that porch.
Hey, guys, I'm out of cars. I'm not gonna do nothing.
That's what your should have did Friday when this jumped my mother head. And you want to hear girls?
All right, this goes on for another minute.
Yeah, this is a lot.
All right, Sheriff, I mean, these stories pop up. These never end well when a parent climbs on a school bus to confront the kids allegedly bullying their kid.
No, she's not going to be recommended for the Nobel Peace Prize this year.
No.
You know, she didn't have her facts. As it turned out, her kids were the bullies.
Yeah.
Her kids started it. There were children on the bus. There were children behind her that she had the way blocked trying to get on the bus. And she's using, I think, every cuss word I've ever heard.
Yep.
And she's threatening the school bus drivers, telling her, get off the bus, get off the bus, get off the bus. Well, that's not all. So finally she leaves. And, of course, in the meantime, they call the sheriff's office. And we notify the school. We got sheriff's resource deputies. We find her in the lobby of the school. And she starts throwing a cussing like that on the deputies.
Oh,
well, you know, that didn't work so well. So we politely tried to talk to her, and she cussed us like, you know, a rented mule. So we went ahead and arrested her. And her daughter said, well, arrest me too. Her daughter interfered. So, of course, we're customer service kind of people. She wanted to be arrested too. We arrested her daughter. So she got herself and her daughter arrested for showing their butt. And at the end of the day, her kids were the ones that were the original angry kids that started the scrum on Friday. But here's what's funny. The other parent, who had every reason to say, yeah, I want the kids charged, she looked at us calm, cool, and collected and said, hey, you know, kids do that. Let the school deal with it with discipline, and let's go on. So we had one parent who was the victim's parent, who was very nice. And then we had old Miss Rowe here. She just showed out really bad. Now she's going to jail. But you know what? we like to arrest people for doing stupid stuff anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, LaTanya Rowe, 48 years old. She had the whole story twisted around. It was her kids doing the bullying. I guess what, did a chain get broken? And she was yelling to one of the kids, "You owe me a chain," or "You owe my kid a chain"?
I thought she said you owe him a say, to apologize.
Oh, I thought she said chain. Yeah, you might be right. So Rowe is facing charges of disrupting a school function, trespassing on school grounds, disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and you got a twofer because her daughter's all jammed in it as well. So there you go.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she's no spring chicken. She's 48. She ought to know better.
Listen, and these stories pop up. I can tell you that we've had a dozen of these stories in the last 5 years of parents, going on the school bus to confront the so-called bully that's giving their kid a hard time. In this case, it was turned around. It was the other way. But it never ends well when a parent goes onto a school bus. So just don't do it. Sheriff, always great to have you on.
Take care, MJ. I look forward to talking with you all later.
All right, thank you. Sheriff Grady Judd, Polk County. Hey, I've got another 53 seconds of her cursing. You want to hear some more?
You know what? I'm okay.
You want to hear girls, right? You like to hear girls? You like to hear girls? I don't give a about that Spanish. Your should have called. That's what you should have did. Now you scared. You should have been scared.
I got another 39 seconds. You want it, Fester?
No.
All right.
No, I don't.
Here we go.
Hands on the girl.
I really don't.
You got the right one. I don't give a
I swear to God, I don't. On anything holy, I vow that I don't want any more of that.
So Andrew pulled the little ISO I wanted.
That's what I want to hear.
All right, here we go.
Where your mom at?
Dad, if we harvested anything positive from this whole experience,
where your mom at?
That's it.
Where your mom at?
That's the minute I heard that, I'm like, oh, that's an ISO.
Where your mom at?
I mean, Andrew, does she drop any more golden nuggets like that in the remaining half a minute of tirade?
Where your mom at?
Did she say, "I'm going to take the taste out of your mouth"? I'm going to slap. No, I'm going to see if she says, "I want to slap the taste out of your mouth." All right. Where your mama at?
Where your mama at?
Where the safe at?
Where your mama at?
All right, look at the phones. 800-990-1047. I need caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Give me a 5-digit code. If it opens up the safe, you win the $100,000 inside. Good luck from the MJ Morning Show. 2 other school stories here quickly. What is it with these 11-year-old kids making a death hit list, a kill list? Yeah, here's another one of these things.
Where's this anger coming from?
Yeah, this is Volusia County, another Florida story. 11-year-old student arrested on Monday after she wrote a kill list at her desk. So she's in class, and I guess they're working on some assignment. She's got her own assignment going. She's making a list of the students in school that she wants to kill. So now she's been arrested for this. Yeah, deputies, this is at the Riverview Learning Center over in Volusia County. They notified a school resource officer that a student announced that they had a kill list. She said she was just playing. Okay. Yeah. So, don't make a kill list, a hit list. This is another story we've had over the years. And then, before I grab caller 7 here, you saw what happened here in Hillsborough County. Sheriff's office said a 15-year-old was arrested, charged with bringing a gun to school in the backpack. So this was at Strawberry Crest High School. That's one of the newer high schools, right?
I guess so, yeah. It's on Highway 92 out in Dover.
Yeah, so Strawberry Crest High School, I guess administrators said they heard that a student might have brought a vape pen to school. So they're searching the backpack for a vape pen, and then they find a gun.
I would think a vape pen is reasonably common at a high school.
So some kind of rumor floating around that this student might have a vape pen. And yes, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Very common these days. So they go into the backpack. They find a 9mm semi-automatic pistol inside the backpack. The gun was not loaded. There was no ammunition, apparently. But still, that's a no-no.
That's a big no-no.
That might get you some after-school detention. Gun in the backpack. Yeah, so the 9th grader attempted to run when they were confronted about the gun. even shoved 2 school administrators out of the way and pushed them to the ground. They were injured. Sheriff's office noted that no threats were made to students or staff or the school, but the boy was arrested and charged with the possession of a weapon on school grounds, minor in possession of a firearm, and 2 counts of battery on a specified official or employee. So there's enhancement when it's like an official, like a teacher. So this kid might not be back at Strawberry Crest High School out in Hillsborough County.
Yeah, maybe ever.
Let me grab line 2, is it?
Oh, yeah, we got to do that.
Yeah, line 2 is caller 7. Oh, my God, it's Phil in Arcadia again. Phil, this, by my count, Phil, this is number 4 that you've gotten in.
It is. I just told Fester I couldn't get in.
I told him, I was like, listen, man, the phone lines are jammed.
Listen, I'm looking at every other phone line right now. Hang on a sec. Phil, hold on. Hi, it's MJ. Who's this?
Alina.
Yeah, guess what? Phil got in again. I'm sorry, you're caller number 8, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Hey, listen, who's this? What's your name?
Melissa?
Guess what? Freaking Phil just got in for the 4th time. You're out of luck. SOL.
Damn it.
Yeah, son of a... I know what you're saying. All right, thank you. Did you just say damn it?
Yes.
All right. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
It's Carlos.
Hey, Carlos, you're not going to believe this. Phil just got in for the 4th time. He's caller 7. You're not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. How do you say craphead in Espanol?
Crap.
There we go. Thank
That's what
you.
it is.
All right. Let me grab line 5. Hi, who's this?
Hi, this is Ashley from Lute.
Yeah, Ashley, I got bad news for you. Phil has just gotten in for the 4th time. So can you try back?
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he's a scoundrel. All right, sorry. Try back next hour. All right, hi, who's this? What's your name?
Angela?
Yeah, Angela, guess what? Phil is number 4, or he's number 7 for the 4th time.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I
Look, every line is ringing. Now, let me go back to Phil.
Everybody hates Phil is what I've learned.
That's a TV show. Everybody hates Phil.
They're going to hate him more if he actually opens the safe.
All right. Phil, give me a 5-digit code so I can get this show on the road. Go.
All right, I'm going with my mom's birthday. 52749.
52749. Let us try to open the safe right now. 52749er. Phil, that did not open up the safe. We'll look forward to your 5th call later this week.
I'll try.
All right.
Listen.
Thank you, Phil.
Phil. Fruitland, Iowa.
All right, stop at the zip code.
That's the only win in this contest so far is people learning zip codes.
All right, Phil, have a nice day.
Thanks, Phil.
Yeah. Man, we got a lot of crazy people with guns lately. I've got another I'm not going to do this now. I want to move on and do other things. I've got the creepy story in my neighborhood. We've got the cookie escalation war with Ernesto. I got to get into all this stuff. But then we have another lady. This is in the Tampa Bay area. We've got a lady threatening to use guns because of some sports activity. So we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. All right, first, though, at 7:47, the creepy story in my neighborhood. So Michelle's trying to figure out why I'm running out of the house at near 8 o'clock last night, right?
Yes.
We were just getting ready to start baseball, right? Just getting ready to start, what was it, Game
4 of the World Series.
Game 4 of the World Series.
After the 18-inning marathon the night before.
Oh, yeah, a little quicker last night.
Yeah, just regular 9 innings?
Oh, just regular. Yeah, just a regular game.
A little quicker.
Yeah. All right, so here's the situation. My phone rings. Neighbor down the street, 4 houses down. He's like, hey, got to tell you what just happened. There's a guy standing in front of my house taking pictures of my house.
Okay.
Prior to that, I saw him taking pictures of the next door neighbor to him. And he's like, yeah, just in the neighborhood. It's, already dark. Guys just standing in front of houses on my street, just on foot, no vehicle, just taking pictures of houses. So then my neighbor who called me apparently went out, confronted the guy, And the guy says, yeah, I'm just out on a walk, just like taking pictures of houses. And then my neighbor's like, oh, that's creepy. Why are you walking through the neighborhood at 8 o'clock at night taking pictures of people's houses? Oh, I just just out for a walk. And, I'm part of a flight crew staying at the Alba. All right, so, okay, the Alba Hotel is that kind of boutique-y hotel on West Kennedy, just before you get to the 275 on-ramp.
Yeah.
It's right next to where that glass office building is, where the Fox Jazz Club used to be.
Yeah, okay, I know.
So the Alba's next door, and I would imagine that the Alba hosts airline flight crews with its proximity to Tampa International Airport.
Probably pretty frequently, yeah.
Yeah, so... and in fact, I'll get into a little bit more because I had to put on my Sherlock Holmes detective hat. So I decide to help my neighbor. My neighbor's freaked out. So I want to try to put my neighbor at rest. And listen, I'm always in for a good Scooby-Doo mystery,
Yeah, you are.
Soy Scoob! So here's what I did. I said, Michelle, I'll be right back. There's an issue. And so I leave the house. I get into first of all, I walk out of the house, and I don't get in the car. I'm just walking, looking around the street. Then I see him at the end of the street. I see the guy walking. He's got on it wasn't white, but it was ultra, ultra, ultra light blue, like even lighter than maybe a powder blue.
Like a robin's egg?
Yes. You know what? It was like, it's like the blue for the Easter egg dyeing.
Yeah.
The
It's called robin's egg.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
okay.
called robin's egg.
Okay,
He's
all right.
not making it up.
So the guy's wearing a robin's egg colored hoodie.
Yes.
He's got a camouflage hat on, and he's got some Apple ear pods in. So I walk out and I just pretend I'm walking.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
No.
Never seen you in the neighborhood before.
I did not engage. I just wanted to see and there's a big dude. He's about 6'2", 6'3", kind of stocky. And I just wanted to see what the deal was. So he walks by, doesn't even look at me. And then I just let him walk down the street. Then I get in the vehicle. And then I kind of prowl with the lights off, just kind of watching where he's going. So
And now who's the creep?
That's the way you shut up.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, my neighbor's all upset. He's all concerned. Why is this guy standing in front of a house is just taking pictures on foot?
Why is this guy not breaking any laws on a public street taking pictures?
You think that's normal for someone just at 8 o'clock at night to be just standing in the street taking pictures of people's houses?
Okay, I understand your investigation, but also this guy isn't breaking any laws.
All right. But
Can I just point out,
yes.
you didn't have a problem with the kids, coming up to the doorbell or to the door and acting like they were going to do something bad. But this guy's just walking through the neighborhood taking pictures, and man, you are on it like he is about to commit a mass murder in our neighborhood, and we are all going to be burned.
Michelle, I do not.
Do you understand,
Michelle?
The difference?
I don't condone ding-dong ditching.
Okay, all right.
I'm just saying that would I get angry? Would I yell at the kids? Yeah, but you have to ascertain the severity of a situation, whether you should pull a gun on a kid for ding-dong ditching or whether someone's going to kick in your front door for a tick-schmuck challenge.
And this guy warranted you following him.
Listen, we had a very, very creeped-out neighbor that I wanted to try to put his mind at ease. All right, so I stalked this guy.
Oh, my God.
Secretly.
This doesn't end well.
He had no idea I was onto him. He had no clue. So I'm kind of doing parallel streets, and I'm kind of watching him walk. And, he already told the neighbor that he was part of a flight crew and that he's staying at the Alba Hotel, which that is plausible. But what if you're part of a flight crew, a pilot, and I'll tell you what I found out later, or part of the flight attendant crew. Why? I understand maybe going out for a walk if you've got an overnight, you got a layover. I get it, but taking pictures, that is odd. So I'm following the guy.
Okay.
I follow him for about 15 minutes.
Okay.
Because he's on foot. I'm in a car.
Sure. Yeah. Right.
Missing the baseball game.
So I'm just driving through the neighborhood, and I'm staying at a good arm's length so he can't see me. I watch him walk to the kind of the side of the neighborhood toward Kennedy Boulevard, and then he walks in through the back of Publix. You know,
is he photographing any other houses along the way?
Nope, did not see him photographing anything. When I saw him, I didn't see him photographing anything else.
Does your neighbor have like a spectacular house that would be like an architectural digest?
It's a nice house. Yes. It's a nice house. I wouldn't say it's the nicest house on the street, but it's a nice house.
All right.
No, but it was not just his house. It was the neighbor's house as well. And then I don't know what other houses that he might have taken. He might have taken a picture of my house, but I didn't see that because I caught him on the return.
Yeah.
So he walked past my house, and then I caught him when he was walking back the other way. So then I'm following him. He doesn't know I'm on to him. He doesn't know that I'm on his trail. So then I see him walk off of Cleveland Street into the back of Publix. Right? And keep in mind, I'm a half mile away from my house at this point. I'm a good chunk away. And I'm following him. So he walks into Publix. I park. I get out of the car. I follow him into Publix.
Oh, my God. Is he lactose intolerant?
I watch him.
Does he have any peanut allergy?
I watch him go to the produce department, and he's selecting oranges.
Okay.
Right. He puts an orange in the basket. It places the orange in the basket.
All right. So far, this guy's a psychopath.
Then he walks over to like the prepackaged deli section right across. Then he's looking at stuff, and that's where I get a picture of him.
Oh, my God.
So I'm kind of hiding behind the broccoli. All right.
Can you imagine that? Okay, now what do you think is happening?
All right, you want to see a picture of the dude?
The tables have turned.
All right, this is the dude.
Oh my God, he looks so creepy.
All right, so should I hold this up to?
He's got a baseball cap on.
Right, so
look at that guy.
So here he is. I'm holding it. So now you can see he's looking at he's at the prepackaged deli area with like the cheeses and the like the spread. That's where the Panera. The soups are like the Panera soups.
That's good soup, man. Don't sleep on Panera prepackaged soup.
So I got a picture of him. I just left. I didn't confront him. I didn't walk up to him. I just wanted to get a shot just in case something happens because the guy's creeping and stalking and lurking in the neighborhood taking pictures of houses. So I got a picture of him. So then I decide to continue my detective work. So I go home. I call the Alba Hotel. And I said, hey, you guys hosting any flight crews right now? Because the guy said he was part of a flight crew. And the person that answered the phone at the Alba Hotel was very, very helpful. Oh yeah, we've got a contract with Southwest Airlines, but it's all pilots. We have no flight attendants. So I said, hey, can you keep an eye out for the guy with the what color is it?
Robin's egg.
The Robin's egg hoodie with the camouflage cap and the white AirPods. 6'2", 6'3", little bit of a paunch going on. Stocky dude. Can you keep your eyes out for this guy? And he said, sure. I just want to know. He was stalking, lurking in my neighborhood, taking pictures of houses. Just want to make sure that he really was. Anyway, so I called the guy back at the front desk. He never saw this guy come into the hotel. All right?
Oh, my God.
But wait a sec. Fester, before you go, duh.
Yeah, duh.
He said, well, I only would have seen him if he would have walked in the front door. We have other entrances that he could have used his key card to get into the hotel. So
imagine that.
Yeah.
Fester, that there are other entrances to the hotel that you may access as an authorized guest using your key card.
But it is a little creepy. Now, I don't have a problem, and I can see this. If you're a flight crew, if you're a pilot, a first officer, and you're doing an overnight layover, you want to get out of the hotel, walk around, you got an adjacent neighborhood right across Kennedy that you can kind of walk through for miles. I don't have an issue with that. Or going to Publix and grabbing some fruit for the room. But it's just, why was this dude, if he's a pilot for Southwest, why is he taking pictures of people's houses? And our neighbor who alerted me that was all alarmed and panicking, he's like, nah, something didn't seem right. This is odd.
Yeah, of course he's going to say that.
No, he said he was very standoffish.
Of course he's standoffish. You're a stranger to this guy.
But why wouldn't he say, hey, listen, let me allay all fears. Listen, I just like architecture.
I think I think he tried to kind of say that, like, I'm here, I'm part of a flight crew, staying up here at the Alba.
Pictures.
I like
that wasn't
taking
good
pictures.
enough for your nutcase neighbor over here. Why didn't you go to the bar at the hotel and try to pick him up.
Fester.
And then have him ask if you want to go back to his room.
Oh, you stop it, dude.
And then access his
Come
phone.
on, maybe he's like a traveling pilot who has boyfriends in every city.
I mean, maybe people just like architecture. Maybe he's building a house and he's looking at different features.
I'm saying it's a mild overreaction.
All right, so
I mean, really?
I mean, you stalked the guy for 30 minutes with your lights off?
Just about 20, 25. Yeah.
Oh my god!
And my neighbor said
What's
that.
happening?
What do you mean? What's happening?
I was just all right.
I'm protecting the neighborhood.
Why don't we?
My neighbor was panicky. I think he was having a panic attack. I think he was very perturbed. I wanted to put his mind at ease, like a good neighbor. MJ is there. Like a good neighbor, MJ is there.
If this morning show thing doesn't work out, why don't we open up like a really low level private detective agency?
Oh, I would love that, Fester.
Right?
Oh my gosh, you and I would be so good at that.
Solving really insignificant crimes.
Yes.
Or just queries.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have a question?
Yeah.
Somebody walking through your neighborhood, you're unsure of them. We're on the case.
There's this fat oaf sitting behind the tree, just following me.
That's the creepy story from the neighborhood last night.
That's a little creepy. The guy taking pictures of houses. That's always a little.
Absolutely. All right, next. The cookie situation is taking a turn. Didn't we talk about this time yesterday? I'm trying to remember. Andrew, what time did we talk about the chocolate chip cookie situation and Big Scary Ron and Ernesto? Oh, man, Ernesto's not happy. Ernesto is not happy with the Big Scary Ron situation. So if you don't know the story, we talked about 7:50, so we're sort of in the range here. So people listening now probably heard this yesterday. So we told the story about Ernesto, who is a MJ Morning Show fan, longtime listener. He has a side gig where he bakes chocolate chip cookies, has a stand, sells chocolate chip cookies. Cookies are good. Ernesto makes a good chocolate chip cookie. And Ernesto came out to our ice cream launch at Small Batch Creamery to try the MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla ice cream. Ernesto, he brought us more cookies. And then he says, hey, I want you to ask Big Scary Ron, our general manager and vice president, if I can come in on Fridays and roam the office and sell cookies to Beasley Media Group employees inside the radio station. So I relayed Ron's response on the program yesterday, where Big Scary Ron, general manager, vice president, said, F no, this is not a farmer's market. All right, Ron might or might not have said that. All right, so
what?
All right,
so you whoa!
All right, let me beep.
That's the breaking news here.
All right, let me just move on. All right.
No.
What?
You can't move on without this full disclosure. Did Big Scary Ron say this or not say this?
No.
Oh my gosh! So now Big Scary Ron is scared because Ernesto was angry.
All right, so Ernesto has been really ticked off. That Big Scary Ron said, "No way, this is not a farmer's market." So Ernesto writes me back, "Hi MJ, heard what you had to say, and I want to thank you for mentioning it on the show. I'm not angry at you, but why does Big Scary Ron have to be such an a-hole about it? All I want is a simple yes or no."
Okay, stop. So he's not angry with you, but now it sounds like he should be angry with you.
He's angry at Ron for something Ron didn't say?
Exactly.
I thought Ron said it, and I kind of agreed with him.
All right, well,
we're not a farmer's market.
Guess what Ron is saying now? Ron does not appreciate being called an a-hole by Ernesto. Ron wants to have a boxing match in the parking lot.
Oh my God, who'd win that?
Yeah, so Ron wants to fight Ernesto in the parking lot now. So we need to set up a fight in the parking lot between Ernesto, the cookie guy, and Big Scary Ron, our general manager.
I could probably find a sponsor for it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, sell tickets,
Steps Towing.
Yeah, well, listen, we get Steps Towing involved.
Yeah.
They could drag away the loser.
On a flatbed.
Yeah, we take him away.
Man, anyway, so
Ron never said something, and you tongue-in-cheek said to this guy, yeah, we're not a farmer's market? Did you really?
Well, I kind of said that on the air yesterday.
I know, but,
Listen,
but
he said that Big Scary Ron said it.
But you attributed it to a person.
Yeah,
And you're just sitting there joking.
Well, maybe Ron did say it.
Under his breath?
Yes.
Okay.
Folks, this is an entertainment show, okay? Like,
Yeah.
I got to come up with and now we're going to have a fight in the parking lot. It's going to be Ernesto the Cookie Guy versus Big Scary Ron, our general manager, over the a-hole cookie farmers market crap here in the parking lot.
Both of those guys are wiry, though. They have good boxer bodies.
Right. A long reach.
Yeah,
what
long
do they call
reach.
that?
I mean, both thinner guys. They'd be in like the lightweight category. I mean, they're not large men.
Right.
But
I'm moving along, so I think we might be done with the cookie situation. So, Ernesto, let me know when you want to have a fight with our general manager in the parking lot. That'd be great.
Or maybe you can just go to his neighborhood and take pictures of his house.
Yeah. All right. So I'm confused here. Fester.
Yes.
You saw the story. Andrew, you saw the story. I think, Michelle, you saw it. Did everybody see the story about the so-called infected loose monkeys in Mississippi? Fester, you sent me the story.
Yes, I saw the Mississippi monkey story.
All right, so what is the standout headline that you're aware of regarding the loose monkey story in Mississippi?
The monkeys escaped and they're carrying diseases.
Yes. All right. So here's the deal.
They came from like Tulane University.
Yeah. All right. Let me give you the story. But I just want the real story here because we've got a problem.
They're aggressive. I think another headline said aggressive monkeys. And that's what I first saw. And then I clicked another link and it said aggressive monkeys who are carrying diseases. And like COVID was one of the diseases on the list.
Hang on. Let me give you the details.
Okay.
Aggressive monkey infected with COVID and STIs, sexually transmitted infections. That's a hell of a combo there. You got a monkey infected with COVID and a whole litany of sexually transmitted diseases.
I'd be pretty aggressive, too. I don't blame the monkey on this.
Running loose in Mississippi after transport truck overturns. Why is it always that trucks with bees and infected monkeys always overturned? What is this?
How many trucks are carrying infected monkeys that make it there just fine?
All right, but there's a oh wow to this story. Hold on.
There's like 10 oh wows.
Yeah. The truck carrying the cartload of rhesus monkeys from a research center affiliated with Tulane University careened into a ditch north of Heidelberg, Mississippi, Tuesday afternoon, according to the Jasper County Sheriff's Department. The 40-pound monkeys carry COVID, hepatitis C, and herpes.
Oh, my God.
And are very aggressive to humans. Oh, my God. I mean... They just want to bite people with herpes and COVID infections. All right, so this is the story that has been propagating. This story's been permeating like all the wire services.
Everybody has this story.
It's all over the place. TMZ even has a story. How is this entertainment? How TMZ has a story. Herpes infected monkey on the run after truck crash in Mississippi. I've got all these headlines here. So it's on multiple wire stories, but wait, this whole thing's about to take a turn. So the wire stories continue. They're aggressive to humans. The department warned humans should not handle the animals without personal protection equipment, PPE. The truck itself was wrecked, leaving a hole just large enough for the primates whose cages were broken during the crash to escape into the Mississippi valleys, according to a photo shared by the sheriff's office. It's unclear how many monkeys were packed into the truck, but all those who escaped were quickly seized and euthanized except for one that's still on the lam. The monkey with the herpes and the COVID that's running around waiting to bite people and infect them. The department, the Jasper County Sheriff's Department, advising anyone who sees the fugitive monkey to call 911 and stay as far away as possible. But here's where the story takes a turn. So we've got the sheriff's office saying that we have a monkey with herpes and COVID.
COVID, yeah.
But then we've got the school is saying the monkey's not infected. So the whole story takes a whole different turn now.
So who said that the monkeys were infected with such heinous disease?
The sheriff's office, apparently.
They were informed by the driver.
Yeah.
The driver said they're dangerous.
The driver said, I'm carrying herpes monkeys with COVID. What if they had monkeypox as well?
That seems appropriate, right? That's what I would have first guessed.
Very, very appropriate. So now the latest is from Mississippi Free Press. Lab monkeys from Tulane University have escaped an overturned truck north of the town of Heidelberg, Mississippi, marshaling a response from numerous law enforcement agencies. The Jasper County Sheriff's Department asserted earlier this afternoon that the monkeys were infected with a variety of dangerous human communicable viruses, but that is false, says Mike Strecker, Assistant Vice President for News and Media Relations at Tulane University in New Orleans.
Okay.
What we have here is a failure to communicate. So what is it?
Why would the drivers even think that?
He says that he told the law enforcement that the monkeys were dangerous and posed a threat to humans, and so that's why the sheriff's office took the actions that they did.
Yeah. So I think the monkeys could be dangerous and pose a threat if a person touched the monkey. Right?
I don't know.
Or got in contact with the monkey.
If they have a disease, I don't know.
But just by the demeanor of the monkey, they're a threat to humans. Diseases aside,
maybe.
But for the sheriff to make the leap, they're dangerous to them having COVID,
right?
And STIs.
This changes the whole freaking story.
They're just monkeys going to another research center.
Look, Fester and I are running our little low-life. Low-level detective agency over here. We're trying to figure. We're matching up the statements.
All right.
Would you like to touch my monkey?
No, not if it has COVID and herpes.
Dude, I don't want to touch your monkey if it doesn't have COVID.
And later on, monkeys might fly out of my butt.
Yeah,
with herpes and COVID.
Awful. So there's one. How many monkeys were there?
It was a truck full of monkeys.
I mean, it's like, remember that game Barrel
of Monkeys? I was just thinking the same thing.
You had to hook the
you got to hook the monkeys, the red plastic monkeys. What if they had herpes and COVID?
So a truckload of monkeys, and all but one have been
euthanized or captured, whatever.
Have you seen these Mississippi lawmen walking around like it's a field day and they're going on a monkey hunt in the middle of the week?
Honey, brought dinner home. We're having monkey manwiches tonight.
Oh, come on.
Well, you know how to cook up this vermin?
Varmint.
No,
it's a varmint.
Do you throw a bunch of dead monkeys on the table?
Oh, anyway, the whole freaking story changed.
How stressed out is the one monkey who's still out there?
I haven't seen whether they got him.
Buddies are assassinated. He's in the middle of Mississippi. Oh, this is terrible.
It is.
This is really a bad story.
It's a terrible, terrible story. Hey, on a different note, I meant to get to this yesterday, but I didn't, so better late than never. Do you remember? I'm going to play you audio. All right, speaking of monkey, all right, I'm going to play you some audio here.
I'm sick.
You're sick. Can we sing happy birthday to you? All right, here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear legend. Happy birthday to you. Would you like the funny song now that I sing to you? Okay, it goes like this. Happy birthday to you. You live in the zoo. You look like a monkey, and you smell like 1, 2. Woo! Give a clap, everybody.
All right. So remember that was out in Bartow at an elementary school, and it caused a whole giant kerfuffle.
Okay.
Because the teacher was singing the happy birthday song.
A funny version, she thought.
Yes, which we've all heard that. That was a staple when I was a kid.
Yeah.
It turned out the little kid was a little black boy. And it turned into a whole deal. The mother wanted the teacher fired, and
it didn't play as well when the teacher sang it.
Well, the investigation has been completed.
All right, what's the resolution?
The elementary school teacher out in Bartow will remain in the classroom. The school investigated the special birthday song, the humorous version. According to the investigation, the report, the teacher who sang the silly version has sung that to kids of all races. And that's what I surmised, that she'll sing the "You Smell Like a Monkey and Look Like One Too" to a white kid, a Hispanic kid, an Asian kid, and here this was a black kid. All
right.
And that's exactly what I surmised.
And the mother took the video, or the teacher took the video on her phone, sent it to the mother.
Yes. So,
Yeah,
what teacher would do something that wasn't just innocuous and trying to be fun and cute? Why would the teacher then send the video to the mom trying to say, hey, we celebrated your kid's birthday in the classroom? I knew from the beginning this was unintentional. This was not intentionally racist. And just like I said on this show, 2 weeks ago when we talked about this, I said, I bet you this teacher, and I said that was the litmus test. Does this teacher sing this song to kids of whatever race when it's the kid's birthday? And apparently the investigation showed, yes, she does. So the teacher's been cleared, and the teacher will not lose her job.
Wasn't she like a 20-year teacher? And
Yeah.
was very well decorated and highly regarded, and everybody was surprised that these accusations were coming in this
long time. So I guess the teacher's name, Miss Langston.
How about we not just, how about we just stick to the regular birthday song moving forward?
I'm sure she's going to now.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's just going to be the regular happy birthday. Yeah, I think the monkey and the zoo and the smell version, I think that one's out the window. That's escaping, like the herpes COVID monkeys.
Just gone.
It's running down State Road 60 right now.
Let's pretend that monkey has herpes and COVID.
It's climbed on top of a phosphate hill in Mulberry.
Let it live its life out there.
So the investigation does not show that Langston, the teacher, received a reprimand for lack of judgment. So the investigation does show that Langston received a written. Okay, so she got a reprimand, but the teacher's not getting fired. All right, which that's the right decision. They found out that other videos were shared of the teacher singing the song to other students, little white kids. So it wasn't targeted at a little black kid. So, and that's exactly what I thought. So she will remain in the classroom, and you know what? That is the right decision. So a follow-up here on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. All right, I want to bring in our observer, who I cannot call an intern.
No.
And who is not allowed to speak on the air, according to Beasley Legal. So Bailey, grab the microphone, would you please?
Hey, Bailey.
So Bailey sent me a couple of things. First of all, Bailey, you got to get really close and you got to speak up a little. Yeah. So in radio, we got to project a little bit. All right.
Yeah, the point is not to be so mopey.
All right, so you brought us 3 weeks ago, you brought us the T-app story. TEA, like you drink a cup of tea. The T-app is an app, like a dating app that's been racing through mostly colleges.
Yes.
And this is an app where a young woman can green flag or red flag a guy.
Yes.
Whether they're okay to date, whether they have problems, then they can, I guess, list issues. And so a guy can be red flagged or green flagged. Green, go, red, stop. So you told us that this thing was like the rage and all the talk of the University of Tampa on campus, right?
Yes.
Well, we have an update. And the update is?
The App Store took it down.
Wow.
Whoa. Wow.
Yeah, the T-app. Now, is this, so you have iPhone?
Yeah.
So you've been able to ascertain that the Apple Store has taken it down. Now,
yes.
I have Android. Let me. I meant to check this, but I didn't. Let me go to my Play Store. Let me go to my Google Play Store.
I mean, think about it. If somebody is, without any regulation, totally bashing a guy,
right?
And it's not true,
right?
And tarnishing this person's reputation.
Oh, I don't. Guess what? I don't think it's coming up. No.
Did you download it?
I never.
Did you
see if you're on the. Do you see if you're on there?
Yeah, see if I'm red flag.
Bunch of red flags with this guy.
Yeah, creepy 59-year-old guys trying to pick up chicks on the UT campus.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's me. All right, so
Hey, I think I know your dad. Hey, what are you guys doing?
I never downloaded the app, but it appears to be gone. Oh no, it is here.
It's back.
No.
I know. I don't know why you're checking.
Which one is it?
It is here.
Do you know how to work a phone?
I do. But
Bailey, is it a green
Yes.
icon with a
Yes.
little?
It is.
Okay, it's there. You want me to install it and see if you're on there?
I just said that it is there. I thought it was gone, but it was like this light green. It just. So the T dating app is available still at the Google Play Store, but you're saying it's gone from the Apple Store.
Yeah, but because I already have it downloaded, I can still get it.
Right. So that's what Bailey had told us, that if you already have the app on your phone, that it is still operating. It is still in use.
Oh, that was like how TikTok was for that day.
But you can't download it new from Apple, but it looks like at Google Play it is. So yours is still active, and you see guys with red flags and green flags right now?
Yes.
Well, there you have it. So an update on the T app. Any other friends of yours, any other good stories about red flag guys or green flag guys?
Not that I know of. I haven't been on the app in a while, actually.
But remember, MJ, we had someone come out to the ice cream launch.
Is it
and
called...
he was on there, and he said he had like a bunch of red flags.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Is the app called T App for Women? Or is it just called T?
It's just called
I think it's just
T
called
Dating Advice.
Okay.
On my Google Play Store, it says T Dating Advice, T Dating App Advice Incorporated.
Okay. All right. There's a couple of mock apps.
It's got a 4.4 rating. It's got 1 million+ downloads. It's rated M for mature, 17+. So there you have it. And then, speaking of college stuff, and you said there's a new term that we need to be aware of. All right, what is the new term? We got the 6-7, but the 6-7's is that college?
No,
So
not really.
No one's really doing the 6-7 at UT,
No.
right? All right. So no 6-7. All right. What is the new term that you're aware of? And I guess this is going to be you're Gen Z, right?
I think so.
Yeah. How old? You're 20.
I'm 21.
You're 21. Chloe,
So that's Julian's age.
Yeah, Julian's Gen. Yeah, you're Generation Z.
Okay.
All right. So what is the new term we need to be aware of?
Amazon coded.
What?
Someone
What?
can be Amazon coded.
So if somebody is use it in a sentence. I need to know how this works.
So let's say like we go up to someone at the bar
Right.
and you start talking to them and you say, "Wow, you're so Amazon coded."
What is
Basically means you're easy.
What?
Yeah.
You're an easy score.
I don't know. I wouldn't really say score.
All right, but
No, you're something easy to get.
easy to get with.
Yeah.
Okay. So they don't say if you are successful, you guys don't say score anymore.
No.
All right.
She's like, what are you saying?
No.
We're not keeping points over
They
here.
solely use Amazon delivery terms to describe sex.
So
that's
yeah,
good.
they're like, hey, how
Buster.
about you pull your gray truck up in front of my
yeah.
house?
How about
Drop
we
your
how
package
about
off.
we do a Prime?
Mm.
Let's do some Amazon Prime.
And then if she dumps you, she returned you.
Same day Prime. So if you meet somebody, and you're already in bed within like a couple of hours, same day Prime.
Same day Prime.
Same day Prime. Yeah. And you know what? And if you don't like the interaction, initiate a return. You drop them off at Whole Foods.
That's it.
Oh, Bailey.
Take them
See what you did.
Take them to your local Kohl's.
Oh my gosh.
So
you just blatantly say this to somebody, like, you're in a bar, and...
Or I guess you could say it to your friends, being like, "Oh, they're Amazon coded." So like warn them.
You're so Amazon. What is the etymology here? Where did this come from?
A girl, Kelly Terada, I think,
Right.
from Barstool, she posted the term on their podcast.
Okay.
And so now a lot of people, like my friends, even are saying it now, like, "Oh, he's Amazon coded,"
Oh my
meaning
gosh.
like he's easy.
He's easy.
Mm.
But
I mean, what guy isn't really?
But wait a minute.
Right.
Hold on. But what?
Sorry, Bailey.
Wouldn't guys be using Amazon coded, meaning easy, more toward girls than girls doing it toward guys, or is it going both ways?
I think it's going both ways.
Right.
I know my girlfriends have been using it about guys. I don't really know what the guys are saying about us.
Yeah, they're not referring you to as parcel package joke comments.
I mean,
they have their own set of terms.
If a girl came up with it, I'm guessing she probably has a lot of female listeners, and so that's why it's probably, you hear it mostly amongst girls. But I mean, I think it goes the other way more easily.
All right, there you go.
Right, Fester?
You've learned something new again here on the MJ Morning Show. You're so Amazon coded means you're easy. How about that? Hey, speaking of easy, if you've got a garage door that is a nasty mess, or if you just want to decorate it scary, I guess this contest is open to interpretation. Let me just point out that our friends at Banco are giving out a $2,000 garage door in conjunction with the MJ Morning Show. How'd you like to win a brand new $2,000 Clopay garage door? Just go to mjmorningshow.com, click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, look for the little line item for the scary garage door, fill out the form, and then send in a picture of your scary door. Now, you might have a legitimately beat up, nasty, bashed in, peeling, just munged up garage door, or maybe it's just a spooky, decorated garage door. It's all open to interpretation. The spookiest garage door will be chosen. The contest ends not this Friday, but next Friday. So extended a week. So send your entries in, and you could find yourself winning a brand new $2,000 garage door from Clopay, the MJ Morning Show, and, of course, BancoDoors.com. Simple as that. As we move along here on the MJ Morning Show, now we have a woman suing SeaWorld because she was smashed in the face with a duck. What is this, like Fabio all over again?
How was she smashed in the face? Was she on a ride or?
No, she was on a ride. How the hell is that SeaWorld's fault? That is an act of God. That's an act of nature.
It's an act of duck.
Yeah.
She should have ducked.
Tell you what, I'd grab that duck. I'd take that up to Peter at China Yuan. I'd have some Peking duck.
Oh.
With the duck sauce, with the plum sauce, with the little pancakes, the scallions.
I think they have restaurants.
And the cucumber, man.
They have restaurants at SeaWorld. You could have had it cooked right there.
Hey, if you want a phenomenal Peking duck, listen, best dim sum and Chinese food in town, as far as I'm concerned, is China Yuan on Armenia. That's where we go. But when I saw this, I'm like, lady hit by a duck. I mean, take advantage of the situation. Go get this thing made into a Peking duck.
Was she like whopped in the face?
Yeah. So here's the deal. I mean, again, how is this SeaWorld's fault? A woman wants $50,000 at least from SeaWorld after her roller coaster ride took a foul turn. Get it? FOWL. That's how they wrote it. That's a real
foul as in bird.
As in foul. Real. So this woman filed a lawsuit on Monday. She said she was riding the Mako roller coaster back in March when a duck flew into the roller coaster's path, smashing her in the face. Again, how the hell, what, should they have the whole roller coaster encompassed in netting? So the duck, a bird, a wild bird? I mean, come on.
Mako.
Tell you what, duck smashes you in the face, you ought to win a stuffed animal or something.
It should be a prize.
Exactly.
Get an annual pass.
Exactly.
So Mako is almost exclusively over the lake.
Okay.
So it's over water, so ducks would be flying over water.
She could have been hit in the face with a bass.
Right? Yeah.
A carp.
A leaping carp.
Mullet. I don't know. So the woman said she was knocked unconscious by the crash. Her lawsuit said that SeaWorld should have warned her about the dangerous condition of the park before she got on the ride and called the coaster a danger zone. She said the coaster's a zone of danger that placed her in harm's way. Yeah, from the lawsuit, SeaWorld created a zone of danger for bird strikes due to placing the roller coaster over or near a body of water.
That's it.
Which creates a higher risk of bird strikes involving ducks, gulls, geese, and other waterfowl.
This is a very well thought out legal complaint.
What about flamingos and egrets?
I think there's a higher chance over water. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. I completely agree.
What about the tuki bird?
I don't see why. Wouldn't it have been great if she was hit in the face with the tuki bird?
Caller 10.
So she has retained counsel, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Benjamin Crump is also representing her.
Benjamin Crump.
She's unequivocally. We want to find out what's going on with this bird.
He's now handling exclusively roller coaster incidents.
You know, let me tell you right now. You know what this woman should have done?
Duck! So Mako is the ride that I told you about a few weeks ago where I thought my life was over.
Oh, you were on Mako?
Well, yeah, I told you.
Did you Mako on Mako?
Well,
did you put your pants on Mako?
Well, the thing is, I'm not too big for Mako. At least I wasn't at the time. But I'm right next to what too big for Mako is, because all it is holding you in place is like this triangle lap restraint. So your arms are free and there's no shoulder harness.
That's like holding Fester with pipe cleaners.
So I sat in the front row, and there was like 4 or 5 seats in the front row, and I'm on one side on the front row. I'm on the left side. There's a couple of empty seats, and I remember there was these two Asian youths, and they sat in their seats.
Were they K-pop?
And they might have been. And they're looking, and when the lever comes down on your lap, I remember theirs went click, 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 click.
Oh, yeah.
And then the other one went click, 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 and then they get mine on, and it's like
right.
Click, and I'm like, I got 1 click.
Oh yeah,
and they got like 20 clicks.
Yeah, you're flying out.
Yeah, I'm thinking, and the worker at SeaWorld's like, "Oh, are you all right, sir?" And I'm like, are you all right?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then they let me go, and I mean, I survived. Obviously, it held my girth, but Mako is an awesome roller coaster.
Really?
Oh, I thought it was great.
So Fester, instead of being hit in the face by a duck, Fester wished he would have been hit in the face with a honey-baked ham.
You know what? Listen, at my house, that's called foreplay. I mean, I'm not mad at that.
So the lawsuit also claimed the Mako roller coaster disoriented birds and increased the risk of collision. What do they want? Rip it out.
They just want their money.
Yeah, Channel 9 in Orlando reached out to SeaWorld, which does not typically comment on pending lawsuits. However, the park has issued short statements in the past saying safety for guests is a top priority. Listen, SeaWorld does not want guests to be smashed in the face with waterfowl during the roller coaster ride. But, you know, the odds of this happening obviously are very low.
You know what would have been great?
What?
You know when you get off the roller coaster, you know what happens? You exit the roller coaster and they funnel you right past what?
Oh, the pictures.
The photo booth.
Oh,
if that bird would have hit the moment of impact, was it snap time?
And
right.
Feathers going all over the place.
That'd have been great.
Lady bashed in the face with a quack quack. Absolutely. Oh, if that would have been caught on camera and then they try to sell you the picture for like $39.99 or something, you know?
Yeah, did they try to sell her picture? Was it before or after? She should have bought it for evidence.
Or she just surreptitiously? What's that word?
Surreptitiously?
Surreptitiously.
It's a tough word for me.
Syrup. It's actually surreptitiously.
She slyly held up her phone and snapped a picture of the screen of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
People do that.
Yeah, but now I went to I went to Busch Gardens for Hallow Scream, and it seems like the watermarks on the photo are really, really predominant.
Prevalent.
Prominent.
Any of those words would apply equally, but fielder's choice on which one you want to use. But yeah, so
wow,
that's evidence.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this happened back in, what was it, March? The alleged incident was not included in the park's quarterly report of injuries. So they file a quarterly report for injuries, illnesses, and ailments that happens to riders, many of them caused by pre-existing conditions. That's the bulk of it. You know, it's like the guy that passed away. Now, I feel bad for the dead dude, and I feel bad for the family and friends, but the guy in the wheelchair at Universal's Epic Universe, I mean, a pre-existing condition, he should have never been on that roller coaster in the first place.
You know, these amusement parks, they write reports for every incident.
Oh, yeah.
Chloe fell at, like King's Dominion when I was with my mom and her up in
Richmond?
Right, when she was like 3. It was before I had Julian, so 2. And she was running, so excited to get on this ride, and tripped and fell, and she scraped her hands all up. You know, they were like bloody and whatever. And an amusement park employee saw us, and they were like, "Let's take you to the medical place." And I'm like, I can probably just go to the bathroom and clean her up. And they're like, No. They took us over to the medical facility. They cleaned her hands up real nicely and gave her some bandages to put on there, and then they gave her a big stuffed animal for free.
Oh, wow.
But then they did write a whole report and got our information and everything.
I apologize to Andrew.
Oh, really?
All the lines lit up when I played the Tuki Tuki bird. I'm sorry, Andrew. I'm sorry for driving you crazy with all the phone lines going all nuts with the Tuki Tuki bird.
I mean, honestly, that should be our only cash contest moving
from
forward.
back in the day.
Mason Dixon, Q105, Tampa Bay's Q105.
Yeah, the old days.
Tampa Bay's Q105, Q105. Tampa Bay's greatest hits, Q105.
That's like hot and rockin' flame throwing. Oh, we have a birthday.
We do. Whose birthday is it?
Jacob.
Oh, yeah?
Jacob is known to radio listeners on, I think, virtually every radio station in the market. And we love when Jacob calls in. Jacob, happy birthday, Jacob.
I am right here, MJ. MJ, guess who I called before I called you, though? Guess who I called?
Mike Kelta.
No, I didn't. I called Meredith over at Wild 94.1. Can you believe it?
Okay, all right.
Are you calling all the radio shows to acknowledge your birthday?
Ooh. Well, hey, Michelle, how are you doing?
I'm great. Happy birthday, Jacob.
All right, so, Jacob, did Meredith put you on the air on our sister station?
Well, what she did was, okay. Well, what she did was she recorded me on their podcast. Now,
yeah, see, that's
now,
yeah,
what?
see, that's the wimpy way out. See, we're putting you on the air.
Yeah.
We're blasting you out with 100,000 watts of hot rocket flame throwing. All right,
MJ, come on, man. MJ, come on, man. Hey, oh man. So speaking of that, I remember doing the podcast with Miguel and Holly, and they're not on the radio anymore.
Oh yeah,
Can you believe that?
they were fired. Yeah, they were laid off. It's probably coming. Coming our way soon too.
Yeah, well,
I think Jacob has called into. Have you called into every radio show ever in Tampa Bay in the last 15 years?
Well, believe it or not, I started calling radio shows when I was 10 years old. Can you believe it?
And Jacob, since today's your birthday, Jacob, how old are you today?
I'm 40 years old today. Can you believe it?
Oh, wow.
The big 40, baby. Hot rockin' 40. The flamethrower.
105.
All right, Jacob, happy birthday, buddy. We'll talk to you again soon, okay?
Okay. I love you, Michelle. You're so sweet.
Oh, thanks, Jacob. Have a wonderful day.
All right, Jacob, have a good one.
See you, buddy.
Look at that. Tampa Bay's favorite caller, Jacob from out in Brandon.
Let's send over a belly dancer.
Oh, are you watching Chad Powers?
You know, I watched.
Are you, Fester, are you watching Chad Powers on Hulu? It's Hulu, yeah.
Hulu, yes.
Yeah, we access it on Disney Plus with Hulu, yeah.
You told me it was, I think you saw the first 2 episodes and you said it was good. And I started watching them. They're like 30-minute episodes, right? They have the Hulu commercials in them. And I've enjoyed it. I'm a little creeped out by it, but.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm a I'm a little creeped out. But
Hey, it's me, Chad.
Me, Chad. I'm
Powers.
Chad.
And of course,
It's worth a watch.
It is.
It's 30 minutes of just pure fun.
Yeah. I like Chad Powers.
Mm-hmm.
It wrapped last night. Season 1.
Really?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 episodes. Season 1 is done. And what's his name? Glenn
Powell.
Yeah,
Powell?
Yeah, Glenn Powell, who's kind of, Glenn Powell. I mean, grab your intern observer who's not allowed to talk according to Beasley Legal. Glenn Powell's big with your generation, right?
Yeah, ever since the movie Anyone But You.
Right. And, he's on fire these days. I mean, he's kind of like, he's an it guy right now, this Glenn Powell. And he plays Chad Powers. And the premises of the TV show is he was a college football star, and in the national championship game at the Rose Bowl, he's running for a touchdown. He's quarterback, and he's running for a touchdown.
To win it all.
And he drops the football 2 inches before the goal line, and they lose the game. National champion. He would have been the hero. All he had to do was carry the ball across.
That's it.
Yeah, with his run. And apparently, Andrew says it has happened in real life. He drops the ball. He's this big loser. His NFL prospects go out the window. And so the premise is he then gets into a disguise, like prosthetics, because his dad is he's a
Hollywood prosthetics guy.
His father's a Hollywood makeup and prosthetics expert, right? And he uses his dad's prosthetics to disguise himself. And then he's a walk-on a fictitious Georgia university, and he becomes the quarterback, and they start winning all the games because he's really a good quarterback that just did a stupid thing to lose at the Rose Bowl, the national championship. So that's the whole premise. And the show, it's great. If you have Hulu or if you have Disney Plus with Hulu, Chad Powers, all 6 episodes, they were dropping every week.
Yeah.
And now you can just go watch all 6 in a row. And they're like 28 minutes, 33 minutes, 35. They're very quick. And it's entertaining. It's like, Michelle, how many times did I laugh out loud?
I like at least 5. I mean, they're just, it's so funny.
Hold on. 5 over the 6 episodes or 5 just last night? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just last night, 5 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm yucking it up at least 5 or 6 times an episode.
Because every time you laugh, I look over and I go, you're laughing? You're laughing? Because you always doubt my suggestions of what to watch.
I mean, it's certainly nothing serious or terribly highbrow, but it's just a fun show.
So season 2 has not been committed yet.
Really?
But I did read something that it's likely that there's going to be a season 2 and maybe even a season 3. So the creator and writer, and it's all, the whole thing is based upon an Eli Manning, like a short video. Michelle, you know better. What was it based on?
It really, Fester knows. It was based on Eli Manning's Something Places or his little vignettes that he does somewhere.
So
and he did this at, I think, Penn State, maybe, where he went and pretended to be a nobody, like trying out with the rest of the guys.
Eli Manning went onto the Penn State football field and he was like in costume.
Right.
And he's chucking the ball all over the yard, and he was like he was a walk-on for Penn State.
And then they revealed that it was really Eli Manning. All right. So that's what this is premised on, and it's really, really good. Now, there's a reason why I'm bringing this up, and I found this out last night. I had no freaking clue about something. This is like a gotcha, oh, wow, dun-dun-dun moment. Get to that in a second here. Let me just take caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 7, give me a 5-digit code. Let's open up this freaking safe. If you do, you win $100,000. All right, so what did I learn last night? So the assistant coach, by the way, that's the safe getting clunked down on the counter.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Make more noise, David.
All right. So one of the assistant coaches is the daughter of the coach.
The head coach.
And the head coach is, I don't know his name, but it's that.
Hudson? Oh, you mean in real life?
In real life, the actor that plays the coach of this fictitious Southern Georgia University.
The Southern Georgia Catfish.
The Catfish. So the actor, you know his face. He's been in lots of stuff. You know this.
He was in a movie we just watched recently where we're like, oh my gosh, there he is.
Which movie? Do you remember?
Leroy, Texas or whatever.
Oh, Leroy, Texas. That's right.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
Right.
All right. So he's got the face that you know. You don't necessarily know his name, but you know the actor by face. So his daughter is one of the assistant coaches. And I'm like, who is that? She's good. She plays the part very well.
No, you were looking up because she's hot.
All right, she is hot.
She's very attractive.
All right, she is hot.
Come on, just be
But
honest.
I wanted to see who she was, and I looked this up last episode of Chad Powers. And her name is Perry Matfeld. Perry, Perry, Matfeld. She's like 31 years old. Fester, you're not going to believe this.
Okay.
This is about to take the freakiest, wackiest turn. Do you know who the coach's daughter on Chad Powers? In the show, she plays, I think the name is Ricky, right?
Mm-hmm.
So her name is Ricky in the show. Do you know who this actress is married to in real life?
No, I've never heard her name before.
All right, let me give you some clues.
Okay.
Do it like a $25,000 pyramid.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play Guess the Actress's Husband. You're not going to believe who she's married to in real life.
Okay.
Let me give you some clues here. Hold on, I got to get my pyramid music. Hang on. I got to get the... I got to find it. Hang on. Page one. Come on, where's page one? I got 39 pages. Here it is. All right, here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Clue number one is...
John Madden.
No. Clue number two is...
O.J. Simpson?
No. Clue number three is... Get out my truck.
Ray Lewis?
No. Clue number four? Indianapolis.
Peyton Manning?
No, not Peyton Manning. I'm running out of freaking clues here.
Is it Mark Sanchez, the
yes,
guy that...
it is.
Really?
Yes.
She's married to Mark Sanchez, the former Jet.
How the F is that possible?
That got into the fight with the oil recycling truck driver in Indianapolis, and he gets pepper sprayed. He gets stabbed in the chest. He attacks the driver.
Oh, my God.
So
she's married to Mark Sanchez?
She's married to Mark Sanchez in real freaking life. They've been married like since 2022 or something. They've got twins together.
They've procreated.
Oh, my God. What are the odds of that?
So she's in the hospital scene in the Chad Powers show, and now she's in the hospital room nursing her husband from stab wounds?
Yes. And guess what? He's going to jail. Mark Sanchez, I gotta believe, is going to prison in Indiana.
Is this a premise for season 2 of Chad Powers?
I don't know.
Chad stabs somebody? He's like, I'm so sorry I stabbed you. Chad goes to jail or something?
I mean, can you believe? I mean, I told you this was freaky. This thing's taken a bizarre, wicked twist.
Did you see that yesterday? And you're like, no, that can't be that guy.
Yes, I saw. But
were you
like
to me. Taken aback?
Yes, I was taken aback. I looked her up like right after the show ended last night. We put baseball on hold to watch Chad Powers. Then we went back to baseball. You know, it's the miracle of TiVo. All right, so for whatever, after the episode finished, I looked her up. I'm like, she's a good actor. What else has she been in? I don't even recognize her. So she's been in numerous things. I find her Wikipedia, and it's like she's been married to Mark Sanchez. I'm like, oh my, you got to be kidding me.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, wow. All right, listen,
yeah.
I'm running late for the contest here. Let me grab caller number 7, which is, Fester, bring on my screener, Gary Ann. What? Gary?
Hi. Hi, everyone.
Hold on. Your name is Gary Ann?
I was named after It's Gary Ann with a G. I was named after my dad, Gary. So you spell my name Garian.
Oh, wow. I thought it was a typo. I thought it had to be Marianne, but no, you're Gary Ann.
Gary Ann, and everyone calls me Gare or Gary.
Wow.
I'm from Largo.
Okay, well, Gary Ann
I
from
finally
Largo.
got in.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I finally got in after all this time.
You did. And how would you like to win?
$100,000!
All right, let's go. Give me a 5-digit code right now.
Okay, it's 34430.
The code you want entered is, let's do it, 34430. Gary Ann, it did not open the safe. I'm sorry. All right, but thanks for trying. Please try back, okay?
Okay. Okay, thank you. Y'all have a good day.
You too. Thank you, Gary Ann.
Dunellen, Florida.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
wow.
Yeah.
That is Dunellen.
Yeah, right up the road, Marion
Wow.
County. Yeah, sure.
Look at that. All right, 8:48 at the MJ Morning Show. Man, things are wacky out there, man.
The wackiest thing is that this super hot actress is married to the stabbing quarterback.
You know what? Those two,
the stabbed quarterback.
Those twins are not going to have a dad for a little bit because that dad is going to. I wonder if she's going to bring the twins to visit dad in Indiana State Penitentiary.
Oh my God,
dude, he's going to prison for what, 2-3 years? 5 years, maybe.
Something. I mean, I don't know how they negotiate this down. So you got to figure. Mark Sanchez played football at USC. You know, so he's in the L.A. upper echelon scene.
Sure.
You know, so I can see how they could have met. They're about the same age. Wow. I can't believe it.
I know. You're like,
hey, fish on 3, fish on me.
You're like so speechless about it.
I'm surprised.
That's what his reaction too was. Yeah.
When Are we moving to basketball now?
Yes, we are. We're moving from football to basketball.
Who says we're not a sports show?
And it's not the NBA scandal with all the poker games and the prop bet rigging and nope.
This is the worst dribble sound effect I've ever heard.
Andrew, Fester says you picked the worst dribble sound of all time. Why? What's wrong with it?
I mean, I think it's really tinny. What is he?
You know what? It sounds more like one of those. It sounds more like one of those red dodgeball balls.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's what it's. Remember the little texture on those dodgeballs?
Yeah.
You know what?
Are the kids all wimped out these days? Or like,
yes.
Are we? You can't play dodgeball at school anymore.
Can't play dodgeball.
Man, dodgeball was the
what?
Dodgeball was the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, we loved dodgeball, especially when it was like raining outside and we had to stay in the gym for recess.
No more.
You know, watching a kid get beamed in the face and like broken glasses and crying.
That's the exact reason why
we live for that stuff.
That's what happened to you.
It did not happen to me. I was great at dodgeball.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. You didn't witness me in 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th grade.
You didn't witness that. Yeah.
Fester, picture him.
You weren't even born, Michelle.
And then 7th grade, Mr. Petrin. She was born. All right, 7th grade.
Oh my!
My
delayed reaction.
My child bride. Yeah, I married Michelle at 12. All right, so
you met her at 16.
So
I mean, do the math.
So my 7th grade PE teacher was Mr. Petrin at Pembroke Meadows Elementary School in Virginia Beach.
Right.
He was great.
Yeah.
Mr. Petrin was fantastic, and every 10th PE class, he just surprised us. Dodgeball, and everyone loved it.
Dude, that's because he was hungover.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Yes.
He wasn't.
Right. It's a lazy PE.
He's hungover.
No, he was he was the best.
No,
he was fantastic. Anyway, the reason why I'm bringing a basketball, we got a story down in Sarasota. 8 on your side obtained documents detailing the threats made to children at Mary Dean Park in Sarasota. The public records request revealed text messages between a woman living next door to the park and a friend of hers. The messages were sent to city employees who, out of an abundance of caution, removed the basketball hoop in the park. It was restored last Thursday after an outcry from the community. So what happened? Sarasota police confirmed they're investigating the threat. For days, the woman in the text messages, who 8 on your side is not naming, foreshadowed violence. One message said, "Someone or many are probably going to die, and I'm not being dramatic. I can't control this." Another message said, "This is ruining our lives, our health." On October 16th, she texted a friend, "Once you've been terrorized for years with noise torture, it's hard to value anyone's life because obviously no one values ours. If the city and parks want to ignore pleas to help of 5 years, they can live with the consequences. I'm getting a gun and a gun license, and if anyone comes on our property to fetch a basketball, then they can expect me to protect myself against trespassing. So the woman down in Sarasota is so bent out of shape because of the noise of the basketball court right behind her house. A city basketball court. She's threatening to get a gun and shoot people because she's tired of the basketball bouncing.
You got to figure there's basketball bouncing. There's also groups of guys that probably, jawing at each other. They're probably making a little bit of noise as well. You live near a park.
Attorney Bryant Camareno explained whether this was a threat. Legally, I don't think it is. I don't think it's good practice for her to be sending that message because it's conditional. What she's saying is, if this happens again, I'm going to get a gun, okay? And if it happens again, I may have to use the gun. So I think that it's too conditional, in my opinion, to be a direct threat, to be a crime. Anyway, we got a situation down in Sarasota where a woman is threatening, in so many words, to shoot people because of the basketball noise. Man, we've got Robert Davi, the actor, a new friend of the MJ Morning Show. They've been successful in staving off these pickleball courts out in Apollo Beach right behind people's houses. And we got to send Robert Davi down to Sarasota now to help this woman out with the basketball noise. Holy crap. All right, 8:54. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ here on Q105. 9 o'clock hours next. And when we get back, we've got a Smashing Pumpkin problem. We've got a couple of Gen Z stories. We'll have our observer weigh in on these. We got fake $20 bills floating around the Tampa Bay area. We got all kinds of stuff. Oh, another reason why not to buy a Tesla. Next on the MJ Morning Show. And that's coming up momentarily, folks, so please stand by. Nobody knows diamonds like International Diamond Center. Nobody prices diamonds more fairly than IDC. And now that includes lab-grown diamonds. So if you're considering a lab-grown diamond, IDC has made arrangements with a big wholesale operation so they can save you thousands of dollars. The fact is, a lot of these lab-grown diamonds are being sold online through retailers and other organizations. They're grossly marked up. I mean, they're overpriced. Some as high as an 800% markup on these cheaper lab-grown diamonds. Now, IDC recommends and they prefer that you get a natural diamond, but they got tired of seeing lab-grown buyers getting ripped off. So they're now making some lab-growns available at a much less expensive price, a much better deal than some of these lab-grown prices. So real diamond, lab-grown diamond, folks, go to IDC. They're the best around. International Diamond Center. It's Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. You've heard the news by now. I hope that Genesis of Tampa is now open. You have a brand new Genesis automotive option here in the Tampa Bay area. Genesis makes a phenomenal vehicle. Quality, safety. They look fantastic. My parents have had like 5 of them. My parents just got a new GV70. I just drove it a couple of weekends ago. It is a nice car. So if you're looking for Genesis, or if you're looking for a vehicle and you haven't looked at Genesis, go check them out. Go to Genesis of Tampa. So the good news is you don't have to go to a different county. If you're in Hillsborough, you now have Genesis of Tampa. If you are in a different county, now you can come to Genesis of Tampa to shop around, try to get a better deal. If you need service, Genesis of Tampa is now open, folks, at 275 and Bears. Technically, it's Bears and Nebraska, but it's right off 275 and Bears. Genesis of Tampa, tell them that MJ sent you. It is fall. It is a very busy time of the year, as you know, and it's easy to get overwhelmed. How about getting a guaranteed cash offer to sell your home from Mark Spain Real Estate? Let them sell your home hassle-free, stress-free, for the most money. MJ here, obviously, recommending Mark Spain Real Estate. You can trust them. If you want to sell your home with a strong all-cash offer, you call Mark Spain Real Estate. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate has ranked on the Inc. 5000 list of the fastest-growing companies in the U.S. for the 8th straight year. They respond fast. They're one of the most experienced real estate teams in the Tampa Bay area. Listen to Richard. Richard says, Mark Spain Real Estate performed a miracle for me. I was very pessimistic after another realtor failed in selling my home over a 6-month period. Mark Spain Real Estate had an offer within a few days. When it comes to selling your home, folks, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. And when you sell your home and you start packing, that's where you call twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. twocollegebrothers.com. Now, when it comes to a moving company, folks, not all movers are created equally. Two College Brothers. Let's check off the list. Highly trained. Experts. Number 2, highly background checked. You're not going to get some ex-con just sprung from the Pasco County Jail that's, got a gig with a moving company, hanging around the kids and, going through drawers. And who knows? If you want a great move for a great price, you call twocollegebrothers.com. That's twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. You got to have twocollegebrothers.com. That's going to be the smartest move you'll ever make. You mentioned me, MJ. You'll get free moving boxes dropped off at your front door. twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on 8:59. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, our observer, Bailey, sort of an intern, but we got to call her an observer. And Bailey just told us something during the commercial break that, Bailey, you should have told us this. when we did the story, how long ago did we do the story? Has it been an hour? It's been a while ago. So hold on. Bailey's got an update to a story that we did. We'll get to that in a second. First, though, another little follow-up. Caller on line 2. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Hey, how you doing? It's Jay.
Hey, Jay, where you calling from, buddy?
Well, I live in Lakeland, but I'm actually traveling to work in St. Pete right now.
All right, fantastic. All right, so you heard a moment ago, the Sarasota basketball lady story where she appears to be claiming to shoot people because of the basketball noise on a city basketball court behind her house, and she wants them to stop. She wants the basketball hoops taken out. She's threatening to potentially shoot people. So you're calling in as a follow-up to that. What do you say?
Okay, so not to show my age, but back in the 80s, that actually happened in Palm Bay, Florida. Fester, if you want, Google the name William Cruz. He went on a mass murder spree, killed police officers, civilians, went crazy because the neighborhood kids were playing, quote unquote, basketball too loud, and a basketball supposedly went into his yard, and he'd had enough and went murdering people from the neighborhood into 2 different shopping plazas like a Winn-Dixie and a Publix.
Oh, my God. All right, hold on a sec. Fester just found the Wikipedia entry. Fester, scroll to the top. We got it. 1987 Palm Bay shooting. On April 23rd, 1987, a mass shooting occurred in Palm Bay, Florida, when 59-year-old retired librarian William Brian Cruz Jr. opened fire outside a shopping mall, killing 6 people, including 2 police officers, and injuring 14 others before being captured by police in the early hours the following day. Cruz was sentenced to death for the crime, but he died on death row in 2009 of natural causes before his execution could be carried out. Oh, yeah, if he were around now, man, we're on a rip.
Yeah.
We're on a roll here in Florida this year.
We're clearing out some space.
Another one checked out yesterday. The incident is the worst mass shooting in Brevard County history.
Yep, sure was.
Wow.
I was a teenager that day.
Just before 6 p.m. on April 23rd, 1987, Cruz confronted 2 boys on his Palm Bay property. He then loaded his car, a white Toyota Tercel, with a shotgun, a pistol, and a Ruger Mini 14 semi. This guy's a librarian. As he drove in the direction of Palm Bay Shopping Center, he stopped at his neighbor's house. He then opened fire with his shotgun on 14-year-old Johnny Rich, one of the 2 boys he had confronted earlier. Wow, this is unbelievable.
Yeah, 20 minutes prior to that happening, me and my dad were traveling right through the area to go look at a record collection.
To go look at what?
A record collection. My parents used to own a secondhand record store in West Melbourne for
Oh,
like
wow.
30 years.
Well, listen, thanks for calling in, man. I had no idea about this twisted, sordid Florida history of the mass librarian basketball shooting.
I was like,
yeah.
You know, you guys needed to know what happened.
Yeah, the more you know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, y'all have a great morning.
You too. Thank you. Look, that's why we love people calling the show. If you ever have anything to add to the program, you have ever something to, fact-wise, you have any hot gossip, you have any news, anything we got to know. If you hear us do an item and you have something to add, please call 800-990-1047 anytime. If you got any hot gossip, anything that I need to know for the show, you want to stay anonymous, you can email me. My private email, 100% confidential, is mj@mjmorningshow.com. That's mj@mjmorningshow.com if you have anything I need to know. Or my DMs are open on my Instagram at CertifiedMJRadio. Okay. Bailey, our observer intern, who is not allowed to talk on the show according to Beasley Legal and the whole contract you had to sign, the whole release form, so you can't talk. So this goes back. When did we do the 11-year-old that had the kill list at that school on the other side of the state?
I think we did it about 7:30 this morning, 7:45.
Yeah, it was after Grady Judd, so maybe, yeah.
7:45 maybe?
Andrew says it was 7:41. So Bailey, that would have been a perfect time for you to raise your hand like you were in 5th grade from the back of the classroom, indicating that maybe you had something to add to the story. Bailey just told us this 2 hours later during the commercial break that you were on a kill list when you were in what grade?
I was on a bang list, not a kill.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay, see how I knew he was going to interpret it wrong, Bailey, and I didn't want to correct him.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's a different list.
So not a bang list.
No.
You were on
a bang.
Oh, as in that?
Yeah.
I hope this was not 3rd grade.
No, this was senior year of high school. I just texted my friend about it, and she's like, 100% it was a bang list. I was like, was it kill list or a bang list?
All right, so you were on a bang list, and some kid had a list of
who he would bang in our high school and who he wouldn't.
And you made the list. You made the cut.
I did make the cut. And people were so mad that they weren't on the list that the guidance counselor got involved. And we had to be all called down and made sure that we were okay.
Were you okay being on the list?
I was fine.
Would you have rather have been on the list or not on the? Did it make you feel good? Did it boost your self-esteem?
My ego was through the roof.
And it was a guy, right?
Yeah.
So it was a guy that kept a list of the girls at the high school that he wanted to
bang.
All right, well, I was going to leave that blank.
So,
right.
How many girls were on the list total?
I remember it was like a page of who he would bang, a page who he wasn't. But I honestly think it might have been the top 15 or the top 10 for who he would bang, and then the longer list of who he wouldn't.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you made the top 10,
That's like making homecoming court.
And
basically.
And so the girls who were not on the list, they were on the not bang list.
Yeah.
They got annoyed or upset and went to the counselors and said, "This isn't right. We're not on the list."
I want to be on the list. I want to be on the bang list.
They printed it out. I remember getting like a packet. And the guidance counselor printed it out. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Gave it to students?
While you went into the room, you got handed it and your name was like highlighted.
Like making the basketball team or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Goodness, Bailey.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Folks, you know what you're listening to. Positive. Encouraging. You're listening to MJ Love. All right, 9:10 at the MJ Morning Show. Obviously, our thoughts with all the people of Jamaica. You know, Western Jamaica, man, they got nailed. Category 5, record breaker, the strongest hurricane to ever hit Jamaica in, recorded history? Is that what they're saying? 185 mile per hour sustained winds with gusts over 200 miles per hour.
Wow.
That is unfreaking believable. The first ever Category 5 to slam into the island nation. So I don't think, I'm sure it has happened prior to recorded history, but that is unbelievable. You know, we stop at Category 5, but there has been a case that maybe we do need to add a Category 6. You know, like adding an 11 to the amplifier, like in Spinal Tap. This would probably qualify as a Cat 6. So, you know, it didn't roll through Kingston, which is on the eastern side of the island, but, you know, went through, you know, western, then raked across the island. I think Montego Bay area on the northern western side of the island. I think they have extensive damage. You know, we do have deaths. The damage is extensive. You know, we're just starting to get some of the details. And also, folks, don't fall for the AI crap. And this is what sucks, is these stupid Sora AI videos are popping up. And I saw a number of them last night. A guy floating down the street on a wooden shipping pallet with a Jamaican flag on top, and he's got a stick like he's like one of those dudes in Venice. What do you know, the gondola guys, you know?
Yeah, I've seen videos of pictures of people dancing in the street. And then, like, a tidal wave comes by.
Yeah, there's video of airplanes underwater at the airport. It's fake. It's not real.
MJ, the devastation in Western.
Oh, it's terrible.
Jamaica. I mean,
it's
when
terrible.
You think of Western Jamaica, that's like a really rural.
Yeah, I'm thinking
they're villages.
Yeah, I'm thinking there are a lot of thatched huts there.
Yeah, I mean,
or you know what? Houses made out of like like that corrugated metal, you know?
Yeah.
We're not talking about very extensively built structures that are built to withstand, let alone maybe a Category 1 versus a Category 5.
I mean, we're here, and every several miles, there's a school or a building that's, if you want to evacuate. There's nothing like that in Jamaica.
Yeah, strongest hurricane to hit Jamaica since Gilbert did in 1988, and that had 130 mile per hour winds.
And today, Melissa's rolling on to Cuba.
Yeah, so
she's not stopping.
Yeah, no, it's rolling. It's weakened though. I think it's Cat 3, maybe going across Cuba, and then maybe over the southern Bahamas. But folks, count our blessings that this was not a storm that made its way up into the Caribbean and into the Gulf, and threatening Florida or the Gulf Coast somewhere. But listen, I think we're pretty much done for the season. Which, what a freaking difference a year makes from last year and Helene and Milton. And here we are, very quiet year for us with just tons of these storms kind of curving up into the Atlantic. But this one, obviously, bashing into Jamaica yesterday. So thoughts with any listeners who have family, relatives in Jamaica. There are hundreds of Americans, maybe thousands, that are on Jamaica. Tourists on vacation that couldn't evacuate. I know our buddy Brian Stern from Grable Rescue. He was yesterday so he texted me yesterday. He was in Aruba. They were making their way to Grand Cayman, and then from Grand Cayman, they were trying to get into Jamaica as soon as possible. So I don't know if they're on the ground yet, but the Kingston Airport is open, or should be, for at least emergency flights. So, Grable Rescue should be getting on the ground because there are a lot of Americans that need to get evacuated. And it could be a long time. No power, no internet on many parts of the island. So we'll be in touch. Brian's going to keep in touch with us from Grable Rescue and let us know exactly what's going on over on the island of Jamaica. But thoughts and prayers with all those affected on Jamaica. Just a monster whopper of a nasty Cat 5. Then we have the Smashing Pumpkins dude.
Yeah.
Not the lead singer, not the bassist, not the guitarist, but the
drummer?
No, not the drummer. No, nothing to do with the band. It's just a dude that smashed pumpkins at a Target.
What's he doing smashing pumpkins?
So, and of course, what do you know? It's a local story. So this did not make local news. Again, our friends at the Smoking Gun picked this up. Florida guy accused of smashing pumpkins valued at nearly $500.
That's a lot of pumpkins.
It is. Smashing pumpkins. Police say Aaron Thompson, 31, came out at night last week, destroyed about 80 pumpkins that were stored in front of a Target store here in the Tampa Bay area. Security camera, cops allege, recorded Thompson picking up pumpkins out of the boxes located in front of the Target and smashing them on the ground around 1:15 a.m. on October 21st. Thompson was arrested several days later after he returned to the store and police were summoned. Brought to loss prevention, he's brought into the office, shown the surveillance footage. Thompson was asked if he could identify the person smashing the pumpkins in the video. He said, "That's me." That's what he said. He said, "That's me."
Some pretty good investigative work by the Target loss prevention folks over there.
I mean, what is this guy thinking?
I mean, how much are pumpkins? Like $8 each?
Oh, it depends on the size of the pumpkin.
$10 each?
Oh, yeah.
So, 50 or 75 pumpkins?
I mean, what the hell is this guy thinking? I mean, you just go to Target at 1:15 in the morning?
Well, they didn't follow that up with the, why did you do this?
Well, so he goes back to the scene of the crime. They must have recognized him, and they escort him into the office. They must have seen him on the surveillance video and recognized the guy. And he says, "Yep, that's me."
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Yeah, smashing pumpkins outside of a Target.
All right, so they had a deputy at the Target probably filling out his paperwork on the smashing pumpkins. And they recognized him, and the deputy interrogated him.
In the loss prevention office.
Wow.
That is nuts.
The officer reports that he did not mince his words.
Asked why he destroyed scores of pumpkins, Tompkins stated he did it because someone was messing with him on Facebook, and it made him mad.
Yeah.
He was unapologetic about his actions after smashing the pumpkins. He left the scene to go to sleep. The pulverized pumpkins worth $472.14.
There's nothing you can do with those pumpkins now, right? You throw them away.
Yeah, no, yeah. Go get some Gorilla Glue and piece them back together. What do you mean? Of course you. What do you mean? Or make pie.
You know, can you make pie?
Pumpkin pie.
They probably have little pieces of gravel in them.
Yeah, so what? You know,
some good roughage in this pumpkin pie.
Yeah, what do you have? You got the Korean treats at the Costco and Sam's Club have some wire in them.
Yeah.
You get some gravel.
I always think of like
it's all natural.
Things like this. I always think of like dropping it off like at a goat farm or something, or a pig farm.
So he was charged with charged with felony criminal mischief, being held in the Pinellas County Jail in lieu of $5,000 bond. This is what's interesting. This is what really got me. So his rap sheet includes convictions for burglary, battery, trespass, criminal mischief, and reckless driving. This guy's a mess, right? What I say? 31-year-old Aaron Thompson. Guess what his occupation is?
He is a brain surgeon.
No, it's even better than that.
What?
Would you like to hear the audio daily double?
Yes.
The guy's occupation listed is this.
He's a concerto pianist? Violinist?
Yeah, did that sound like a violin?
I don't know.
It's not a piano. It's a violin. Yeah.
Okay.
His occupation on the police arrest report is listed as violinist. What kind of violent? You think a violinist is like docile?
No, he's the violent violinist.
He's the violent. And if he turns purple, he could be the violent violinist. You're turning violent. I mean, what the hell? He's a violinist? He previously performed with the Pinellas Park Civic Orchestra as part of the first violin group.
Oh, yes. Welcome to the Pinellas Park Civic Orchestra. Today we'll be playing selections from Smashing Pumpkins. Yes. All right. Yeah. Andrew, I'm watching videos right now of hippos eating pumpkins.
Oh, that's the best.
Why couldn't they?
But I'm not done with this guy yet.
Oh.
So the report didn't say, or the story didn't say which target it was, but they did have a link to the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office report. I believe they didn't have all the information. I took a picture, and I gotta blow this thing up.
Isn't there one like near Largo Mall near Sardo's place?
This happened on Ulmerton Road. So 10,500. Oh, is that near Sardo's? Type in target 10,500 Ulmerton Road. That's where it happened. 10,500 Ulmerton Road target. So this would be county, wouldn't it? Would that be Largo Police? Would that be Largo Police or Pinellas County Sheriff's Office?
It says a deputy was called out to the scene.
Oh yeah, all right. So then it must be
in the story I saw.
And that is it that target?
Yeah, because it's at the Largo Mall corner plaza here, and Sardo's is just adjacent.
Oh yeah, so it's right across from Sardo's. It's that target,
dude. The cops headquarters is right next to
exactly. So the Pinellas,
that's like the dumbest place to do this.
The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office is literally a click to the left,
like 100 yards away.
Unbelievable. What a schmuck. A violinist. I wonder if he has any performances coming up with the Pinellas Park Civic Orchestra.
Does the jail have an orchestra? Like a lot of times they have like these rehab programs for wanton felons.
Unbelievable. Yeah. All right, so you want to talk about hippos eating pumpkins? I'd hold on to that thought. I've got a couple of Gen Z stories I've got to get to, including bartending, free food, paychecks. I got a couple of 3 things in a row here that are very interesting. Then we got these fake $20 bills that are being passed around, also Pinellas County. We'll get to that. And I have the latest reason why you should not buy a Tesla. And I will tell you that next. Man, today's flown. 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show, and the final chunk, a long, 20-minute chunk of the show is next. So don't move. And I got great stuff coming up here on the MJ Morning Show. When your air conditioning has a problem, listen, don't get all bent out of shape. Don't get all, verklempt. Nope. Get on the phone and call Plan B Air Conditioning. So air conditioning is not working, and it's going to happen. Let's be crystal clear. Let's be 100% clear that your AC is going to break. It is a guarantee. Show me a person that moved into a house in 1990 and the air conditioning is still working fine today. It's not going to happen. So when your air conditioning breaks, what do? You call Plan B Air Conditioning. Everybody here in the Tampa Bay area, and for all Florida residents for that matter, you need a good, solid, trustworthy, honest air conditioning company you can count on. And here in the Tampa Bay area, that is Plan B Air Conditioning. What's your plan when your AC breaks? What's your plan when you need some maintenance? It's Plan B Air Conditioning. PlanBAirConditioning.com. You mention me, MJ, and they'll give you 10% off. Yeah, tell them you want the instant 10% off MJ Morning Show coupon. It's PlanBAirConditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC, and tell them that MJ sent you. Couple of days left for the October special, for folks. This is the 29th. This is going to expire at the end of the day on the 31st, so that's going to be Friday. So don't get tricked. Get treated right now. If you have carpets that are nasty that need to be cleaned, get a hold of my friends at Zero Res. Zero Res means zero residue. So this is why you want to call Zero Res. Because zero residue, means they don't use the heavy soaps, chemicals, shampoos that the other companies use to clean your carpet. Those other companies leave a residue. The residue, first of all, the stuff they use stinks. Your house smells like a chemical explosion for days, and they leave a residue. The residue attracts dirt faster. So that's why you want to use Zero Res, because they don't use residue-laced products. They use ZR water. It's a patented electrolyzed water process, and all they leave is clean. They don't leave a residue. They get your carpets cleaner. So right now, you get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119 when you mention me, MJ. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroRez. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Mention me, MJ. Get the phone number, call them up, and tell them you want 3 rooms of carpeting for $119, and MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Traffic's on 925. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Pinellas, a couple of crashes on US 19 in Palm Harbor, and early.
9:30 at the MJ Morning Show. What was that, Apollo 100 back in like the 70s or something? And they used that recently in a beer commercial.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's like Bud Light or something. Or anyway, it is 9:30. Final chunk here on the MJ Morning Show on a what is it? Wednesday.
Today's Wednesday.
You want it to be Friday already? It's a Friday for you?
Did I almost say Friday?
You did.
Let's take a couple of days off.
It's a good idea. Michelle, do we have anything to do today?
Not that I'm aware of.
I'm just checking.
All right.
Do you want to maybe do some lunch today? You want a little lunch date with your beloved husband?
That depends on what it is.
Or maybe an early dinner?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. All right. So hold on. A little, we kind of stopped doing our Wednesday date nights.
When the kids were home, it's kind of hard to do that.
All right. So let's bring back Wednesday date night.
Sure.
Yes. So you're in agreement?
You can make the suggestion, and if it's somewhere that there's something on the menu for me, then I'll probably go.
MJ and Michelle, Wednesday date night is back on, and it begins again today. How about that? All right, a couple of Generation Z stories. And Bailey, our observer/intern, who is not allowed to be called an intern, is not allowed to do any work. Get off your laptop in here. You're not allowed to speak on the microphone according to Beasley Legal. And, of course, I'm abiding by all these things. Bailey, you're Generation Z because you're
21.
You're 21. A couple of stories here. First, so you're of legal drinking age.
Yes.
And I'm sure you go out with UT friends, right?
Yes.
Let me guess. South Howard, McDinton's, all that stuff?
Yeah.
Yep. Were you there during any of the underage busts?
Yes.
Oh, when you were there, were you 21 at that point?
I was.
Okay, all right.
So you were legal.
Yeah.
Just checking.
I didn't run.
Because TP, did you witness people running?
Yes.
Fleeing, they're scattering like crazy.
Yeah. McDinton's and up and down South Howard, there have been a couple of TPD actions to, rout out the underage drinkers. So tell me if you notice this or if you're a party to this. Bartenders are noticing a lack of tips from Generation Z drinkers. Do you tip a bartender?
Yeah.
You do?
Especially if it's my first one, because I want him to come back to me.
Okay, all right, there you go. So young female bartenders, young male bartenders, middle-aged bartenders, bartenders of all ages, ladies and gentlemen, are claiming that Gen Z and millennials are tipping less than older generations, according to a new study released. Yeah, and one of those areas where it's becoming apparent appears to be at the bar. So they're tipping less in general restaurants or just in any tipping situation. But the bar, according to bartenders of all generations, they're saying they're noticing that Gen Z, they're noticing that they are tipping far less or not at all when ordering drinks at bars. Yeah, even 5 years ago, young people would still be kind of generous. Now they're definitely skimping on tips. So you're saying that you tip.
I do.
All right. So I've always thought that it was like $1 a drink. Does that?
That was news to me when you and another friend of ours were talking about that.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Because I've always just done 20%. So my bartenders were making out like bandits.
Yeah, you can order a $16 Cosmo.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the 20?
20%.
Yeah.
That's $3.60, right?
Right.
Well, there you have it. Okay, that's Gen Z story number one. Gen Z story number two. Nearly 1/3. I might keep this and maybe do this again tomorrow and then take phone calls on this.
All right.
Yeah, let me test the waters right now. Nearly 1/3 of Generation Z singles are going out on dates just for free food.
I have heard this a lot.
Oh, okay. What have you heard? By the way, you know that you're not allowed to talk on the air according to Beasley Legal.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
I feel like a lot of my friends do that. I'm not going to lie.
But hold on. Who do they go on dates with?
Guys that they meet at the bar. I feel like it's valid, though. Like
even red flag guys on the T app?
What's the value of a meal, though?
It's fun.
To get ready to be with somebody you may not even be remotely interested in just to
just to get some food?
Just have a shrimp cocktail.
That's it. That's all you do. You just go out and get the free food. Hey, it's been fun. Have a nice day. Just had a free dinner for, $25, $28, whatever.
I feel like girls have been doing this for decades, though.
Yeah, I
don't
like
think
it's a fun, like, it's something different to do.
Yeah. It's a new environment, a new person.
Bailey, have you ever done this?
No, I have not.
Oh,
no.
she's a nice girl.
All your friends are doing this, but you've never done it.
No.
Okay.
I believe her.
Nearly 1 in 3 singles, 31%, born between 97 and 2012, Generation Z, admit they've gone out on a date just for a free meal, according to a survey of 1,500 adults in this age bracket conducted last month. Andrew says we ought to call this a foodie call.
It's a good one, Andrew.
Exactly what it is.
Hold on, Andrew, put your microphone on. You're telling
We've done this before.
We've actually have we used the term foodie call on the air?
Yes.
We have?
I think it's coming around
Right.
again right now because of just, economic times are still tough or they've been tough before. And listen, if you can, I've heard of girls going out on dates just for the food, but to think that, a third?
It's a lot. And apparently Generation Z is, I guess it's prevalent with them. But you know what? I think when we last talked about this, you're right. It's starting to come back to me now. It's like a Celine Dion song. It's starting to come back to me.
Coming back to me now.
We had people of all ages. We had like millennials, Generation X also going out on dates.
The whole dating scene is riddled with people looking for free meals.
Yeah.
I think my wife married me solely for the food.
No.
Andrew.
Oh, yeah. She sized me up. She's like, I'm not going to starve at this one. Yeah, look at
Bester.
him. Yeah.
Andrew, our producer, just checked his archives. We did this back in June, or something similar about this is different in the fact that this is specifically Generation Z that's looking for free food and going out on dates. All right, the final Generation Z item here is, and I guess this affects Generation Z and millennials, that once a Generation Z person or millennial gets their paycheck, what percentage of that paycheck is gone within the first 12 hours? Think about this. First 12 hours of getting a paycheck with Generation Z and millennials, what percentage of the paycheck is gone?
I mean, are they sensibly putting it in their Roth
Listen,
IRA?
I'm sorry. I'm just to answer the question.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, you have a $100 cell phone bill, that's gone, and if you have rent, that's gone. I mean, are you talking about blowing it on themselves, like buying like bags of booger sugar? Or are you talking about like paying bills? I mean, I don't know which way you're going.
Yeah,
but I bet you the whole thing's gone in 15, 20 minutes.
The answer is a third of the paycheck is gone within 12 hours.
On what?
Yeah, that's the question. Are they out partying or are they out buying essentials?
Kratom.
Oh, I believe that.
I don't know. I just see those stupid signs outside all the smoke shops. We sell Kratom. You have any friends that do Kratom?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah. Some powder. I don't know. All I know is that all these smoke shops have we sell Kratom.
I could use some right now.
Yeah. All right. So a third of the paycheck. Listen, it's a variety of things. So if you'd like to know more detail, more than half the respondents said they cover groceries or necessities as soon as they get the paycheck. So that's 52%. Others pay bills. So, hey, just heads up.
I'm surprised it's that low if you're actually paying essentials of living.
Yes.
We need caller number 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Caller 7, 800-990-1047. If you are the 7th caller, give me a 5-digit code. We'll enter it into the safe. If the safe opens up, you win the $100,000 inside. Give me a 5-digit code right now, 800-990-1047. Speaking of money, apparently this has hit John's Pass pretty hard. Someone is passing around fake $20 bills.
Leave John's Pass alone.
The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office are investigating a whole spate of counterfeit bills being used at John's Pass. Yeah, so here's the deal. They're actually using real paper. They're doing the old $1 bill wash trick.
They got to bleach a single.
They bleach a single, and then they're printing a 20 on top of this paper. And keep in mind, the U.S. currency paper, when you grab paper money out of your pocket, that is a special paper that's made by, I think, like one company in the country. And, they've got the contract with the U.S. Bureau of Engraving and, where they print the paper money. And there's a fiber. There's like a linen content.
It's a linen. You can wash a dollar bill and it comes out.
There's like a linen content in our paper money. That's why, paper money just feels so much different than, this cheap copy machine paper. It's a heavier paper, and you can even see fibers. If you look inside, you can see fibers inside the paper. So they're washing real money, so they have the real paper feel, and then they're printing 20 on top of ones. And businesses are getting stuck with this crap, because the quality, it's good enough to fool some people, but then it gets to the bank and it doesn't pass the sniff test. The currency pen didn't work. Normal cash management protocols didn't work.
Yeah, because the pen,
because they're using a real paper.
Yeah,
and when you're at a store and usually they'll use that pen and they'll swipe it on a 50 or 100.
Yeah.
And that's detecting it. What does it stay yellow or turns dark? If I don't even know.
It turns into a black line if it's not authentic
real
paper. It
Okay.
stays like a yellow highlighter otherwise.
How do you know this? Are you printing up 50s on ones?
Sometimes the ink is still wet and it smears Grant's face like he had a stroke.
But this sucks. I mean, out of John's Pass, you got these scoundrels that are passing off these fake 20s. You know what they're doing? They're asking for change. So like, hey, can you break a 20?
Yeah.
And then they'll end up with, real currency, and then they stick the business over at John's Pass. I think Hubbard's Marine, was it Hubbard's Marina?
Yeah.
Hubbard's, they've been around for, a jillion years. I think Hubbard's Marina, they've been hit a couple of times with these fake 20s.
When we catch him, we're going to turn him into chum.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Counterfeiter chum.
Yeah, 12 miles west of John's Pass.
All the way out.
That's what you do.
Fester's Justice.
I've done a lot of scuba diving out there over the years. I haven't been out in the Gulf in a long time, but I've over 500 dives off of St. Pete Beach, Clearwater, John's Pass, all that. All right, so Katie's in Palm Harbor. Katie, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning.
Katie, can you give me a 5-digit code, and hopefully this opens the safe and you will win $100,000 in cash money?
That would be amazing. I'm going to go with 34112.
34112. It sounds like another local zip code somewhere in Florida. Here we go. Let's enter that number. 34112. Davey is shaking his head. The safe did not open.
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
Yeah.
Try again.
All right, please try again. And thank you for listening to the MJ Morning Show.
Have a good day, guys.
Yeah. Oh, man, she sounds dejected.
She does. Naples, Florida, by the way.
That's, oh, really? Is that like Port Royal or something?
Maybe. Naples is all it says.
I wonder if that's the zip code for the Beasley corporate office down in Naples.
It probably is.
Maybe that's Caroline's zip code. I don't know. Who knows? All right. What time is it? 9:40. All right, we got time. So I said a little while ago that I have another reason for you not to buy a
Tesla.
And Fester, what does your family own?
A Cadillac.
And what else?
A Tesla.
Yeah. Tesla is reportedly phasing out AM and FM radios in their vehicles. I'm going to tell you right now, if Tesla phases out these radios in some models, and so there is a little bit of an asterisk here, then that's another reason why that you shouldn't buy a Tesla. If they're going to, not put an AM and FM radio in their, there's been a whole to do about AM radios coming out of some cars. They're saying some of the electric cars, the batteries cause an interference and a buzz in AM radio. But then some manufacturers that had taken AM out, then there was a whole big backlash to put AM back in. And now you have Tesla. The chatter is that they're reportedly removing AM and FM, like we're FM, we're 104.7 FM, and that Tesla is reportedly taking AM and FM out of some of its lower cost models, like the entry-level Model Y, which is, you guys have a Model Y.
Yes.
Or the Model 3 standard trims.
All right, so hold on.
That both those will not come with an AM or FM radio.
They don't have a traditional radio as you think now. There's no feature like that. It's all on a digital tablet, and the car is its own hotspot. We can get in that car. I can literally in seconds get any radio station in the country.
I get it, but the difference.
We listen to Q105 in that car. Off of like the streaming service.
But the difference is you get a different experience, or there is a difference in the commercials and what you hear. There's a difference on the streaming versus what you hear over the standard broadcast on 104.7 FM. So the streaming tends to put different commercials in. So that's what's different. And, and listen, the quality on streaming is not as good as full fidelity FM stereo, full band broadcast quality.
I mean, my wife listens to an afternoon radio station out of Connecticut. She listens to,
what the hell afternoon radio shows are you listening out of Connecticut?
KC 101 or something like that?
Yeah, it's a New Haven radio station.
Okay, that's
why is she listening to that radio station?
Yeah, she enjoys the music in the afternoon. She listens to a station out in Los Angeles. All on the platform. And then in the morning she listens to Q105 so she can hear us knuckleheads. But she punches around, and I'm like, where a lot of folks are using satellite radio, she's listening to radio stations.
Tesla standard models will not have FM radios. So hold on. The cars now apparently have a regular AM/FM radio.
They have a tuner feature.
Right. But that is tuning the regular off-the-air broadcast, and then you also have the ability to stream music into the Tesla.
Yes.
But you still have a standard tunable FM receiver. And on some of these Model Ys and Model 3s coming up, they're saying that they're going to take the FM out. And that's where I say, you tell Tesla, you tell Elon Musk, no FM.
I'm going to text Elon right now.
Oh, because when you buy a Tesla, they give you his phone number?
Yeah. Let me tell you what FM stands for. Effing maniacal. That they're taking out the freaking FM radios in these cars.
Oh, boy. I'm so glad you said maniacal.
Why?
I don't know. For some reason, I thought you were going to say
Or
midgets.
You know what? What?
I thought you were going to say midgets or something.
Effing midgets?
I don't know. I don't know where you're going with. What does FM stand for?
I'm just telling you right now, another reason why not to buy a Tesla. And listen, if there's enough pushback, then they'll reverse course on this. So if there's no FM radio in your Tesla that you're considering, don't buy the car. Do not. You know what? FM, Elon Musk, if he's approved this, effing moron. That's what FM stands for. Effing moron. Exactly. Now, what time is it? 9:48 at the MJ Morning Show. I hate to see this, and we've mentioned this numerous times. The first time an air traffic controller missed a full paycheck was
last week, right?
Yesterday.
Oh, was it yesterday?
Yeah. Secretary of Transportation Sean Duffy was on Fox and Friends and said that today, this was yesterday, was the first day that air traffic controllers don't get any money as a result of the government shutdown. I've got the number to the Tampa Tower. Should we call them up and tell them we stand with them? And
no, let them fly the planes.
You think so?
Or land the planes.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need.
I don't think they need any distraction or disruption.
Yeah, leave the guys alone. It sucks for them. Sucks for a lot of government employees who aren't getting a check.
Right.
Are they gonna? Is there any hope of resolving this anytime soon? I deliberately haven't been watching the news on this, MJ. Are they gonna?
You're not watching any news?
I don't think I've watched the news like in 3 weeks. I'm just like done for it for a while. I need a news break.
Oh, yeah. That's me too.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I read, stuff that we talk about on the show, like guys smashing pumpkins in Largo. Ha ha ha. But, government shutdown crap or knocking down half the White House stuff or
Right.
whatever is in the news right now. I'm like, I'm just going to give this a break. I'm probably going to take till end of the year off on news.
You know what else is good to watch?
What?
CNBC.
Yeah.
You just learn. I learn all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
What businesses are doing out there. How,
Michelle's not watching CNN or Fox News Channel, just turning on CNBC and watching, the Squawk Box.
Oh, it's so fun. It's fascinating.
Or the Market Moves.
You know what? I can't take Kramer. Is he on that station?
Yeah, he is, but you don't watch
comes
Jim
on
Kramer.
at 5 o'clock,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I don't watch.
something.
I don't like Jim Kramer.
That guy's he's on meth or something.
It's like if MJ had a business degree and a sound effect machine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And had an IV of sugar going into my brain
and was wrong
24/7
and wrong 3/4 of the time.
Oh yeah, how many times has that guy been totally wrong? How's that Jim Kramer guy still on TV?
I don't know.
How many times? At what point do people say you've been wrong about so many things so many times? Why the hell is anyone watching you?
What dirt does he have on somebody?
Oh my gosh,
You know
that's
what?
terrible.
He must have pictures of the CEO of CNBC with kids or something. I don't know. Something's going on. But seriously, I don't want my air traffic controllers to not get paid. I don't need anything stressful on their minds other than the stress of, keeping track of all these damn airplanes arriving, departing, taxiing, whatever, Tampa approach, trade cut, whatever.
Yeah, so don't call them.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But you should drop off pizzas.
Yeah, so yesterday was the first day that the air traffic controllers did not get a full paycheck, like zero. So I think the prior paycheck, it was partial because the government shutdown was October 1st. And then yesterday was just goose egg zero, full paycheck. So they checked their stub, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Like it's like number of hours worked and then 0, 0, 0, 0.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the last thing I want to hear.
All right, we're getting crazy text messages right now about this errant hair that you have off of. Oh my! I had to freeze the video. Turn to the side. Turn to the side.
Yeah.
Look, Michelle. Look at the unicorn horn hair he has.
Oh,
you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, right there.
Yeah. You have this protruding hair that's 3 inches off of but it's coming out straight off of your forehead.
Wow.
And 50 people have sent in messages and have been contacting us about MJ fixes hair.
Because
they don't like it.
I took a shower this morning. I washed my hair.
It's all good news.
I put my Al Pacino little gel paste in, and it just dried naturally. Typically, if I try to kind of fluff it out and poof it and arrange, because I have the kind of hair where you never use a hairbrush on my hair or a comb. Because my hair's so curly and gets all frizzy if I don't even use a product, and I didn't get to fluff it out or primp and maneuver. So I'm glad that some errant unicorn 3-inch hair sticking off the side of my head. I'm happy that's entertaining. Look at that additional free entertainment here on the MJ Morning Show. What else? God, man, I hate it. I got so much left to do. How much time do we have? I got a minute. Do you hear about the guy that said "fork you" on a flight over the U.S. yesterday? Fork you! Fork you.
Can you say that on a plane? I mean, what's wrong with that?
A man stabbed 2 teenagers with a metal fork and attempted to slap a crew member aboard a Lufthansa flight from Chicago to Germany. So this Lufthansa, German, carrier, they're leaving Chicago on the way to Germany, I don't know, Frankfurt or something, and they had to make an emergency landing in Boston because some maniac passenger stabbed 2 kids on the plane, 2 teenagers, with a fork. What a forking maniac.
Did they survive?
Yes, they survived. The plane had to divert to Boston. A short way into the flight, just after the meal service, one of the victims, a 17-year-old boy, awoke to find the accused, Praneeth Kumar Usirapalli, 28, standing over him in the middle seat.
Okay.
The Indian national allegedly stabbed the boy in the left collarbone with a metal fork. Also stabbed the second boy with the fork.
Ow.
This guy went forking crazy on the forking flight. What the fork is wrong with this guy? Forking maniacs out there. All right, the Forkin' Show is over now.
Put a fork in us.
Hey, Festa, fork you.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
All right, Michelle, I'm going to spoon you later.
Okay.
All right, folks, we'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a great day. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app, powered by Anna Jar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare,